Maybe that's too small. Oh, that's what she said, right? Haha. Yeah, I think that'd be too small. Gotta make the tower extra girthy. Shit. The fuck? There we are. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Fuck. I lost count. There we go. Waterboy with the 5. Today's society would never survive an Xbox 360 multiplayer lobby, especially the people on Twitter. Well, if you boot up MW2, like the 2022 version, you would be surprised, honestly. Like, motherfuckers in there are still pretty fucking toxic. But yeah, the Twitter retards are always gonna bitch. That's what they do best. They don't have jobs, they don't have lives, they don't have anything going on, so what do? Sit on their phone and complain about shit they don't even care about. Shit's kind of sad. There we go. Let's see, Greg with the 2. I feel like it's easy for studios to adapt Sony games, like movie studios. Well, yeah, they structure their games in a narrative format, but also, don't forget that Sony is a movie studio company. So they have all these people in-house that this is what they do all day, every day. So The Last of Us TV show, for example, is not made by HBO directly. Like, they contracted Sony to come in and make the show for them. For HBO, basically. But yeah, linear, story-driven games that are, like, based more in reality than, like, supernatural shit or, like, ultra-futuristic sci-fi is, like, way easier to adapt. That's just the way it goes. Let's see, Lost Liminal with the 5. Would you recommend paying more for a 240Hz monitor over a 144Hz monitor? I have a 3090. Yes. You will definitely notice the difference. 100%. But don't worry about getting 4K. Just get like 1440p. You'll be good. I have a feeling that God of War show... Yeah, it is going to skip Greece, which is a massive fucking L. But it makes sense because the fucking Norse mythology one is way easier to adapt than a super, like, flashy, you know, Greek mythology setting. So, it makes sense from a production standpoint and, like, a budget standpoint, but it's very disappointing in my mind because the Greek story is way more interesting. Like, that's the actual cool timeline of God of War, but Yeah, we get the shitty fucking Dad of War fucking adaptation, basically. Which is unfortunate, but oh well, I'm not gonna watch it anyway. After seeing what they did with the Last of Us TV show, I'm gonna safely pass on any other Sony, like, game to movie or TV show product. Does not seem worthwhile. Because holy shit, that Last of Us show looks fucking terrible. I forgot to do that shit. Last of Us TV show is amazing. Well, people said the same thing about Brokeback Mountain. Doesn't mean I want to see it. People were unironically sucking the dick of Brokeback Mountain, but it doesn't mean I want to watch that. Not to mention how they butcher the fucking plot of the actual game. Like, I'm good. I'm good, man. I played the game. I already know how it ends. I don't need to watch Neil Cuckman's, like, unrestrictedly bad version of a game I actually like. Yeah, Bill wasn't packing meat in another man's ass in the game, though. Shirtless Bill wasn't fondling and braiding another man's chest hair in the game. Bill didn't live on a fucking landscaped farm with zero fucking undead around him. You know, Tommy didn't live in a communist utopia. Like, sorry, like, they've made a lot of stupid fucking changes. It's ironic how well landscaped Bill's fucking yard was, but he couldn't shave his fucking chest. Like, god damn, man. Not really fitting the stereotypes, if you ask me. Come on, man. And from what I've heard, the show has like zero fucking action in it. It's just like literally a dialogue simulator. Like, it makes Walking Dead look action-packed, which is a massive accomplishment. I don't know, man. I just don't need to watch, like, a bastardized version of The Last of Us. Like, I've already played the game multiple times at this point. I know exactly what's going to happen in the storyline unless Neil Cuckman changes it. And there's just, like, no point in watching that trash. It's just a watered-down, bastardized version of a game people actually like. Because Neil Cuckman has, like, some weird obsession with, like, ruining everything he touches. Yeah, Pedro Pascal or whatever, the motherfucker from Narcos, was not a good choice. They could have literally gotten anyone else. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, Pedro Pascal, to me, the only thing I can see that dude as is, like, hunting fucking Pablo Escobar in Colombia. That's it. He will eternally be known as that to me. I cannot see him in any other role. It just doesn't work. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, I don't know why they're shoving romance scenes into The Last of Us. Like, it's the same effect that Last of Us 2 had, where it just felt really out of place. Like, when you have the romance scenes between Ellie and that big-nosed whatever bitch, I don't fucking know her name because I really don't give a fuck. But anyway, when they're having, like, their romance scenes, it just feels so fucking forced. Like, you don't buy it for a second. Like, Ellie's supposed to be this super fucking hard ass that doesn't fuck around, doesn't have time for other people. And it's like, oh, all of a sudden she's just gonna start fucking finger blasting this bitch in the middle of nowhere and she doesn't really know where the fuck she is, if the area's safe or whatever. It's like... Bruh. And then don't they get fucking walked in on to make it even worse? It's like, bruh, it's so out of character. It's like cringe. It's just straight fucking cringe. Yeah, The Last of Us TV show is definitely made for people who didn't play the video games. Like, I genuinely don't know how you can look at that TV show and be like, wow, this is great, after you play the games. It's like the games are so much better. Just from the very brief sequences I've seen from that TV show, it just looks incredibly fucking bad compared to the games. Like, they literally could have just uploaded a zero fucking commentary gameplay, you know, walkthrough of the Last of Us video game played by, like, an expert. And that would have been better than the shitty fucking TV show. Honestly. That would have been the better choice. Just a zero commentary playthrough. Oh, shit. One, two, three. Oh, shit. Fuck. Need to go up one more. Then I'm good. Oh, wait, fuck. I did fuck that shit up. Aw, damn it. Didn't think that one through. All right, there we go. But I don't really think, I mean, maybe the Last of Us TV show did reach a broader audience, but was it really worth it? I mean, I guess HBO can determine that. I don't really know if it pushed subscriptions or not, but as somebody who already played the games, I was not really interested in it whatsoever. But, you know, I'm sure Dreamcast guy was like, oh my god! You know, since he gets excited for literally anything and everything that exists in the world of gaming. Or nerd-related. All I can say, man, is there better be a finger blasting scene in The Last of Us Part 2 or else I'm gonna be pissed. If we had to witness meat packing, we better get to witness finger blasting, right? Let's see, Waterboy with the 5. Would you consider the Halo TV series canon? I definitely don't. I think they said it wasn't. I think they actually said that it wasn't. But yeah, that shit was really bad, man. I mean, it just, I don't know. I think the whole Halo franchise has been greatly deteriorated. I don't think it's even like mainstream anymore. I think it's more of a niche title. I wouldn't really even consider Halo to be a mainstream game. It's pretty niche at this point. Like, Microsoft has done so much damage to the Halo brand over the past few years that I wouldn't even consider it to be mainstream. I think you're looking at a niche franchise at this point. It's like on the level of like a Ratchet and Clank if you look at Sony's lineup of exclusives. It's not one of their like mainstream games, but it's like decently followed, I guess. Please stop making you depressed. Never, man.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Amen. Quit being a bunch of pussies. Halo sucks now, and it's your fault. You all did this. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect.
I can't afford this shit.
Griff, you're becoming weak? Hell nah, bro. I'm not gilded, domesticated garbage. Oski Woski with the 5, and I gotta say, I am really big fan of insert random popular franchise. I played every game and read every book. That's right, man. He even has the strategy guide. Let me go pull it off my shelf real quick.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Gaming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Yeah, I played Dissidia. I graded the promo cards from the PS4 version of the game that came with the Steelbook. Yup. I have those graded cards of Cloud, Lightning, and then Warrior of Light. They all graded 10. Bro, I'm hype. I got like these $100 Tifa cards for the Final Fantasy card game for like $30 a piece. So graded in a 10, they're worth like $700. But raw, they're worth like $100 each for some reason. Like they're way undervalued because they're like obscure Japanese cards. But in a 10, they're worth like at least $700. And I got 3 of them for $30 a piece. Stonks. Fucking dumbass Japanese seller. By the way, Griffin, how does it feel to have been introduced... Wait. And have been a frequent viewer to Otaku Daikin? Feels great, Britt. It's like basically getting molested. At a young age. You don't realize how much damage it did until much later in life. So for now, I'm kind of like in that denial state. Oh, shit. That's the best way I could put it. Dude, do I really not have a crafting table up here? Holy fuck. Griffin is broke. I agree. I am broke. I'm just a poor boy. Please, guys.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
It's the only way you can help. I need it all. Every last penny.
Give me money, 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 give me money. Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I missed your super chat. Give me a second, man. I think I skipped a couple people's because I just read out of the feed, so let me catch up. So let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 2 Oscars rejected Zelensky's request to appear there. That's good. He has no business being there. Like, he has nothing to do with Hollywood. Get his ass out the fucking door. I think a lot of people are getting sick of this Ukraine shit, honestly. I think a lot of people are done with it. Like, I don't really hear anyone actually caring about it anymore. Other than, like, Joe Biden, because they have all that damning information on his son, so he has to keep sucking their cock. But yeah. And then Timothy Marco with a 2. It better be Brokeback Mountain 2 Female Edition? I know, man. I want to see them tasting each other on their fingers, bro. Like, oh my god. Could you just imagine how hot that would be? Should have brought more torches, too. Rip. Oh, well. That's not really necessary. It just makes it a hell of a lot easier to see. Yeah, one day, man, I can be in the Brokeback sequel with a low tier god. Bucket list, right? I mean, I feel like that's every, like, actor's dream. Is to be able to star in such an emotional role with none other than a low tier god. I wish the clouds in Minecraft could detect when they're like in a user-placed structure, because it's really ugly how they do that. I don't like it. Do I want to watch some Gordon Flowers tonight? I'm not opposed to it. Wait, is it called Brokeback Mountain because they're blowing each other's backs out? Basically. Yeah, I think that's... I mean, that's like the name of the mountain that they're on camping, but, you know. Yeah. Read between the lines. Oh shit, man.
I can't afford this.
Bro, it was like a ghost town at work today. There was like nobody there. It was weird. Almost everybody was like offline today. I don't know if anybody else had a similar scenario. I didn't really have to do much. Timothy Marco with the 5. The Hogwarts Legacy boycotters are now pulling a PETA and saying that it teaches people to be mean to animals because of the vivarium system. Good. Animals deserve all that smoke, bro. They'd eat you in a minute if they got the opportunity. Fuck them. Animals deserve all the fucking smoke. So 647, 648. Gotta have the precise measurements. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Oh, damn. Unfortunate. Griffin talks to us like a man talks to his wife after a long day of hard work. Yeah, that's because you all are all my fucking bitch, bro. Duh. Y'all are my fucking house bitches. Get to fucking work. No, it wasn't an Etika situation, guys. I'm building a tower, not a bridge. Thank you very much. Ha ha ha, big funny. Oh, while I'm down here, let's grab some torches so it's not dark as shit. I'm not too familiar with Etika, to be honest, or how he died. He jumped off a bridge into, like, New York, like, winter water. I don't fucking know exactly. Basically, he jumped off a bridge in New York, I think. Was it New York? I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, he jumped off a bridge in New York, which is basically like, yeah, you're fucking dead. Because the water is, like, freezing and extremely rough. Plus, usually when you hit the water after jumping off a tall enough bridge, it, like, knocks you out, typically. Well, at least look at it this way. At least he didn't pull a McSkillet, right? So, there is that, so. At least he didn't pull a fucking McSkillet. And, you know, take out a fucking minivan with him. Alright, something did not work here. What happened? Oh shit, there it goes again.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's
I'm taking
not
this with me.
true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm taking this shit with me. That way, when I inevitably kill myself again, I can, just wake up right where I died. That thing looks pretty sick, honestly. I'm pretty happy with that. Nah, McSkillet was a CSGO YouTuber that did, like, case opening and gambling videos. He got banned from Steam, and then, as a result, he, like, took his McLaren out on the, like, highway, drove into oncoming traffic, crashed into, like, a minivan with the family inside, killed himself and the family. So that's what it means to pull a McSkillet. Just so you guys are cultured. Alright, I don't need to actually sleep. Yeah, McSkillet was a big dummy. Alright, so I gotta figure out what's wrong here. So 199 over there. 199 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, shit. Alright, I'm just fucking retarded. There we go. Hey. There we go. Why is Brit trying to be kawaii? Ew. Gross. I have a better question to pose, guys. Why was Brit even born? Like, if we're just being honest. Anyone have any ideas? Because I don't. To be your mod? Oh my god, I feel so special. Uh-oh. Alright, this is gonna pose a problem. Shit. Midnight Mobile with the 2 gaming. Here you go.
Gaming.
Also, Lightfall is good. Glad you're enjoying it, man. All right. Fuck yeah, bro. I did it. Oh, shit. Did I just break something up there? No. Yeah, building staircases is one of the biggest pain in the asses in Minecraft, honestly. Just takes fucking forever if you want to make it, like, not look like shit. Which I guess I could just make it look like shit, but it's like, damn. Too much, autistic detail. Orientation, I guess. There we go. Now I can get rid of this. Timothy Marco with the 2. CV Passwork, Poke Moderator with admin oh shit, man. You're gonna move up through the ranks very quickly. That's some real world experience if I've ever seen it. In fact.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
All right. There we are. Staircase done. So now I can use this shit and I can actually build the wall and not have to like fill it in. Perfect. Jesus Christ, dude. This is so fucking tall. Oh my god. This shit crazy, man. Damn. I don't know what it is, but anytime you fall in Minecraft, you feel that shit in your fucking chest, bro. Whatever it is that they put in Minecraft, like, bro, when you fall, you feel that shit. You're like, holy fuck. Like, your whole fucking heart, like, just drops. I don't know, man. It's weird. I've never, like, experienced that in a video game other than Minecraft. But it's like, holy fuck, dude. Whatever Notch did to make this shit feel real, like, damn. Mission successful. Weaponized autism with the 2. You should open up a Minecraft contracting company. Bro, that's my retirement plan. People can hire me to do their Minecraft builds for them.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, it's literally like looking at a map at this point. What the fuck? Damn, dude. This shit is so fucking sus looking from up here. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. I'm ending it all! Holy shit. Dude, that's a fucking drop. Damn. Holy fuck, man. That took a while to get down. Bill Clinton with the 2. Had some nice fried chicken with spicy honey sauce. Nice, man. Sounds good. I'm having some stale popcorn. Jealous? Yo, look at that. That shit looks so fucking dope. Damn, it's gonna be nice. This thing is looking really sick. I'm very happy with how this is turning out. I'm thinking about piping water down like this. And then down that side. But we'll see. Shit looks fuego. No, I'm not the master builder, bro. I'm the master baiter. DSP has me beat. I don't know. DSP's endurance is kind of weak, honestly, Britt. Like, that's the thing, is I can definitely outlast DSP when it comes to, you know, a master bait tournament. Like, DSP may have, like, the fucking notoriety, but the actual performance is pretty poor. Like, he's like kind of like the ninja of masturbating. You know? He's like really popular, but he's not really that great in a competitive setting. So I think that's where I can shine, is the competitive stage. I have no idea when Wings and Boogie are fighting. I would assume it'd be in like several months. They gotta get in, like, decent condition. Oops. Bill Clinton with the 2 dude is rebuilding the Lighthouse of Alexandria. Well, actually, this is way taller than the actual Lighthouse of Alexandria, so if I was going for that, it would only be about 50 blocks tall. Also, it'd be in the coastal setting, so that ships could actually see it as they approach the shore. Waterboy with the 2, who do you bet on for the Boogie and Wings? Wings. I think Wings will win. But we'll see. It's anyone's game, right? Takes one nice hit, that's it. But I would put my money on Wings, personally. There we go. Weaponized autism with the 2. Will I stream the Boogie and Wings fight? No, it'll be copyrighted. I can't stream that. Sporting events are a no-go. Unfortunately, you cannot stream sporting events, no matter how like large or small they are. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, should I take the leap of faith like I'm Assassin's Creed Ezio? Wee. Oh, almost in the deep part. Midnight Mall with the 5. Why are the Brokies fighting together? Basically, this.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Because it's a pay-per-view fight, so they're probably going to make bank. I mean, who doesn't want to see two retards fighting? That's like peak content right there. Let's head back up the shaft of the tower and put another load on top. Fresh Tickle with the 5. Mind if we watch Wings or DSP tonight? It's my B-Day. Happy birthday to you, man. Sure, we can check some out. But hopefully you're having a good birthday, or are going to have a good birthday, depending on what time it is. But yeah, man, happy birthday to you. Griffin should hop in the ring. He would make a lot of money. I doubt it. Bro, nobody gives a fuck about me on that level. Like, Wings and fucking Boogie are, like, iconic, bro. Those motherfuckers garner millions of views from their fucking controversies and shit. I'm not on that level. Unfortunately, but true. Wings and Boogie got that real internet clout, brand. Like, people know who Wings and Boogie are. They may not watch them regularly, but they know who they are. Trying to build his way to God? Huh, why would I build a tower to myself, bro? Come on now. I'm already here. But nah, I am the god of this Minecraft world, bro. So, kind of a fruitless endeavor if you think about it. I'm like the god emperor of this small world.
I can't afford this shit.
Crytex with the 2. Today is also my birthday, Griffin. Happy birthday to you, man. Hope you're doing some fun shit as well, my guy. But, yeah, let me... There it is.
I'm an Ellie.
Gaming.
I got a bunch of these Alex Jones... I should have named, like, the Alex Jones buttons, just, like, whatever he's saying, but I named all of them Alex Jones. So every single one of them just says Alex Jones, because it cuts off after a certain amount of characters, so it's like, shit, I don't know which one is which. Damn, man, you can literally see everything. Shit. Maybe I should put my bed up here, and then I can just, like, fucking swan... Oh, fuck! Well, it's a good thing I did put my bed in here earlier. But yeah, like, I should put my bed at the very top. So that way I can just, like, fucking swan dive off whenever I want to. Shit would be kind of fun. Should just move my bed to like the top of the tower, then I can just keep killing myself. Can express my true intentions. All right. Almost out. I'm debating if I should make this 40 tall or 45 tall. Because if I have any hopes of hitting the max height, I kind of have to count like every little block I can. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, man. This shit getting tall. Oh, right in the middle, too. I don't know, the Battle Rage challenge wasn't too bad. You just have to remember to use it. That's the hardest part. Just play Shipment 24/7 and just spam it. You'll get it eventually, man. Oh, that's right. That was it. Shit. Alright, so... I think I have more over here. Let me put this stuff away because I don't need it. Yeah, I got plenty over here. Then I have a shit ton in another section, or 2 sections, 3 actually. Fuck. I've got so much sandstone, I don't even know what to do with most of it. That bitch is tall, man. Damn. Why y'all gotta bring my height into everything, man? What the fuck? My tower's taller than yours. Hey Griffin, Camelot is accusing Linus Tech Tips of work and employee abuse on his new... Oh my god, dude, that guy is such a fucking, like, grifter. Yeah, we're real friends. The grown man that cries on camera about not having fucking friends at the age of 30 is really gonna sit... Dude, yeah, that shit sounds like some massive... We'll probably take a look at that. That dude is a fucking loser. What a fucking like, he's an ass clown, bro. With his, good golly, I'm from Alabama. Like, fuck, he's just, oh my god, I hate that guy so fucking much. Ugh, dude. That guy is, like, insufferable. He's so full of shit, too. There's not a real fucking thing about that guy. Like, his whole grift is like, oh... You know, work bad, company bad, I can't get a job, so company bad, blah, blah, blah. I fucked up my life. I never amounted to anything, so I'm going to blame the companies that I worked for instead of myself for not actually doing anything. You know, that guy is such a fucking loser. Absolute fucking loser. He's one of the prime examples of someone who should have never done YouTube as a job, but made it his job because he tasted an ounce of success. And ever since, like, his whole GameStop employee, like, videos kind of died off and he doesn't get as many views anymore, it's like he literally e-begs, like, Boogie and Wings and does, like, baity-ass, like, fucking, oh, I need your help, the future of my channel is in jeopardy. It's like, boo fucking who, dude? Everybody's channel is, like, uncertain when it comes to the future. I hate that shit so much, bro. Oh, shit. Dropped my phone charger. I need to charge my phone. Waterboy with the 5, Camelot sad post so much that I stopped watching him. Yeah, he makes like those cringy fucking videos. I ruined my life. And it's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Nobody cares. Do what I just did in Minecraft if it's that bad. Yeah, it's not that he's shadow banned, it's that he makes the same generic bullshit content of reading anti-work fucking Reddit. Like, isn't that literally his content? He just reads, like, r/anti-work, and it's a bunch of fucking losers complaining about their dead-end jobs. Like, no shit, it's a fucking dead-end job. Go get a real one. Like, they'll bitch about there's no upward momentum stocking shelves at Walmart. They don't treat me right. It's like, no fucking shit, dude. You work at Walmart. What the fuck do you expect? Like, shit. My manager doesn't respect my contributions at work. It's like, bro, you fucking stock shelves. Anyone with hands and arms and fucking legs can do that shit. It's not hard. Oh, I just killed myself. Damn, bruh. That would be a preferable outcome than watching a fucking Camelot video on a fucking, you know, r/anti-work retards and like acting like they have a point. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that guy, like, Jesus. That whole fucking genre of content is beyond pitiful. It's like it's just like, it's so obvious that they know their life is like a fuck up, so they're just gonna blame everybody else for that. Like when you get to age 30 something, like I'm not trying to throw fucking shade, okay? I'm not trying to throw shade at any retail employees out there, guys, but if you are nearing the age of 30 and you are still working behind a cash register, you need to seriously evaluate where you want to be in the next 10 years, because if you don't make a move immediately, you are going to be stuck doing that shit for the rest of your life. That is the cold, hard truth. And instead of bitching about it and complaining about it, you should be proactive and like actually do something to advance yourself career-wise. Like, I understand people have like cashier jobs and shit like that. That's fine. At least you're working. But you need to seriously evaluate if that is what you want to do. Because if you're nearing the age of 30 and that's what you're doing, that's what you're going to be stuck doing.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, man. Fuck. Dude, I feel like fucking Zeus looking down on like all the little peasants at the base of Mount Olympus right now. This shit's pretty based, man. Jesus. Griffin has a golden retriever that's a poor man's dog? Shit, man. I wish it was. I paid $4 grand for that motherfucker. Probably about double that in medical bills and food and everything else to date, so... I don't know, man. This dog ain't cheap. He's like half a car, basically, in 2 years, is what I've spent on him. Probably. Let's see, Midnight Mawile with the 5. I absolutely hate Camelot's voice. He's trying so hard to have an accent for extra personality. Just, it is, dude. It's gross. Like, I'm from the fucking South. I have family in Alabama, bruh. My cousins are hot as fuck. No, but anyway, you know, it's like, bro, I have family in Alabama. I know what fucking Alabamians sound like. They don't sound like this fucking caricature bullshit version of a Southern accent. It's so fucking corny. Shit's so fucking cheesy. It's like the corniest shit I've ever heard. Especially because I have family in the South. Like, I know for a fact motherfuckers do not sound like that. Like, I know firsthand that nobody in the South sounds like that shit. That caricature-ass voice. There we go.
I can't afford this
Let's see. Merc with the 2. Retail is good for moving up. That's it. Retail is great for a temporary way to make money while you go and find something else to do. That's how people should treat retail jobs. And again, if you want to work retail, that's fine. But be aware that you will be stuck working retail for the rest of your life if you stay in it for too long. You have to find a way to pivot to something else if you want to start making the real money. Like, I'm not here to tell you, oh, if you work this job, you're a fucking loser. Like, that's not what I'm saying, but you need to seriously evaluate if that is what you want to do for the rest of your life if you're approaching the age of 30 working retail, because you will get stuck. Because no company wants to hire a 30-year-old man with 0 fucking work experience. They do not want to take the time to train you, to teach you. They want people at that age to already have experience. So, weaponized autism with the 2, I had an uncle who sounds like Larry the Cable Guy. See, that's a legitimate Southern accent. Like, that's a funny Southern accent, if you want to say that. But that guy's accent is legit. I've heard plenty of people who talk like that. Like, especially in Kentucky, bro. One, two, three, four. Or what's that Netflix series about the Southern, like, lawyer or whatever? The Murdochs or whatever the fuck? Like, that guy's Southern accent is legit. That is a legitimate Southern male accent. Like, not that fucking Nelly shit that, Camelot uses. I don't mind Southern accents as long as they're not like the hick accent. Like the Trailer Park one. As long as it's not that, I don't really care. Doesn't bother me. I grew up around it, so. Well, I shouldn't really say I grew up around it, but a lot of people in my family have it that I saw growing up. I've never lived in like a redneck area myself. Hey. How's the Virginian accent? You're hearing it right now. There's not really an accent in Virginia unless you're in like the really country parts, but even then it's more of a generational thing at this point. You don't really hear Southern accents too much in Virginia, in all honesty. You gotta go into like the real fucking boonies and shit like that to hear it. Like the fucking backwoods and shit. where they're like hunting for ginseng and cooking up some moonshine. Oops. Like Synthetic Man? Huh? I don't think Synthetic Man is what I would consider to be a redneck. Synthetic Man sounds like a guy from like fucking Wisconsin or like Minnesota or some shit like that. He does not sound southern at all. Yeah, you know who else is from Virginia? Chris Brown, bro. We got a couple based people from the state. Nah, Chris Chan is from like the Richmond area. He's not from Northern Virginia. Although it would make a lot of sense if he was, man. There's a lot of mentally fucked up people around here. That's on God. Let's see. Shit. Merc with the 2 thoughts on people becoming like store or district manager. Well, that's not working retail, man. That's like actually moving up to management. So you have a career path in that. But if you're like a cashier, then yeah, you don't really have a future. So yeah, if you can make the transition to like being a district manager or some shit like that, that's like an actual job. That's something you can grow. Because then eventually they may bump you up to corporate. If you stick with that long enough and do a good job. So, yeah, no, that's fine. But if you're just, like, working away at, like, the fucking cash register at fucking Walmart for 10 plus years and you have nothing else that you do, like, you're not going anywhere. They're just gonna keep you right there for the rest of your career. And Rickenzie with the 10, cringe, but asking for advice. A college within my price and work around range has a trade program I'm interested in, but is crappy and hand certs like candy. Debating since no other choices. Well, I mean, bro, a cert's a cert, so it doesn't really matter. Because all that matters is you can, like, apply the knowledge that you get from, like, the certification process. That's going to be the biggest thing. So, just get what you can from it, you know, actually pay attention, learn the stuff, go and, like, do extra things if they're available. Just try to get as much out of it as you can, get your cert, and then, you know, when you go to actually apply for a job, you'll have, like, real experience and actually will know what you're talking about. So that's the most important thing. College degrees and certifications are just kind of a great way to get in the door. You actually have to perform once you get in there. That's the, like, real distinguisher. Is your ability to actually apply what you learn to, like, a work-related setting. That's what companies are really looking for when it comes to college. College is kind of just like an idiot filter for a lot of companies. That's about it. Midnight Mallwell with the 2. Camelot's job is YouTube. Ye 350 a month. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I don't. How many views does he get per video? I don't really even check his channel, so I have no idea. But unless you're getting like hundreds of thousands of views per video, you should not even consider making YouTube your job. If you're not getting hundreds of thousands of views a video, I wouldn't even make this shit your full-time job. Dude, look at this shit. This is like fucking wild. Damn, son. I think I'm in love. Waterboy with the 10. I can absolutely agree on moving up in the work industry. Ever since I left my retail job on short notice to become a professional truck driver, life and money has been great. That's awesome, man. Very happy to hear that. Fat W's all around. Yeah, truck drivers make fucking bank, dude. Like, I had one of my friends from high school who didn't really know what he wanted to do, and he's like, yeah, I don't mind driving trucks. I'm like, bro, that's like great money. So I think he started making like 80K right out of like the jump. A lot of money just driving trucks. So you can make a killing doing a lot of things. And I think he started too when there was the truck driver shortage during the middle of COVID. So he got like these massive fucking signing bonuses and shit. Do I think college is for everybody? No. Only go to college if you're going to get a worthwhile degree. Otherwise, it's a waste of your time.
I can't afford this shit!
If the piece of paper you walk out with isn't worth money, then it's not worth your time. Is graphic designing a good job? It's very crowded. Theoretically, yes, but it's very crowded. It's not really something you need to get a degree in. It's something you can kind of just learn on the side, build up a portfolio, and then just like do gig work. Or like just show your portfolio to potential jobs. But it's a very competitive degree field. Teaching is the best degree. Whatever you say, Brit Chan, you're much wiser than all of us. Bamaham Yum with the 2. Capcom fans have been taking consistent W's. I agree, man. Capcom's like the most consistent game developer in the industry right now. Easily. Like, they have not put out any, like, bad games at all recently. At least that I can think of. Oh, am I out of torches? Fuck. Alright, where do I have a bunch of... I think over here. Yeah, like for graphic design, honestly, what you could do is just do a shit ton of Fiverr work, put together a portfolio of shit that you've done for people, and then show that off to like apply for jobs. That way you can earn some money while you're like either in school or like learning it on the side. And it's also great practice because then you get like actual like projects to work on that maybe you wouldn't think of otherwise to kind of like diversify your portfolio. Damn, man. It's about life size. Is music a good job? Yeah, if you're famous. Anything art related, you should treat as a hobby and then try to transition it to a job. If you try to make anything art related into a job right off the bat, that's like a one-way ticket to poverty. Like, your passions are meant to be chased after you figure out how to actually make money. You can follow your dreams after you already followed that bag. Like YouTubing? Exactly like YouTubing. Too many people make this their fucking full-time job, and like in 4 to 5 years, they're gonna realize, oh shit, I've got to go back to working a shitty fucking minimum wage job because I've been out of the job market for several years and I don't have any marketable skills. So, yeah, no, that's going to be something a lot of like smaller YouTubers are going to realize that went like full time. Like in the, I would say like 50 to 500,000 sub range. I would say if you're in that range, YouTube should not even be a consideration for you to do full time. Because all you're doing is just cucking your future earning potential by not working. Like, unless you are making straight bank off of YouTube, doing it full time is an absolute mistake. Oh, I just killed myself, nice. But I have my spawn right here, so we Gucci. Like, bro, I don't know. Like, whenever I hear of, like, a YouTuber quitting their job to, like, do YouTube, I'm just like, bro, why? Oh, it just makes me cringe, man. It really does. I'm like, dude, no. And you can't tell them shit because they're like, oh, I don't care, man. I'm making more money doing this than I would be at my deadbeat job. It's like, well, then stop working a fucking deadbeat job and get a real one. Like, bro, that shit, I don't know. You can't save everybody, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, unless you're making like multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, doing YouTube full time is a massive fucking mistake in my book. But, you know, to each their own, right? Your life to live, not mine. It's just unless you can transfer to that oh fuck, I just killed myself again. If you can't like transfer to that super relevant kind of level of YouTube where it's like literally you could upload a video of you shitting on a fucking plate and get a couple million views, like you're not going to be on this platform forever. Like that's just the reality. Your time will come and go. Like, bro, somebody like PewDiePie could literally upload a video of him, like, farting and get, like, 1 million views. And, you know, that dude will never have to work another job. But, you know, if you're just, like, some random guy that makes fucking generic gaming videos or whatever, you know, eventually people are gonna get bored. Like, that's just how this shit goes. Weaponized autism with the 2. Need to find a new job. I've been at mine since high school. Well, I mean, if you're still in college, man, it's not really a big deal. The fact that you're, like, getting a college degree and working at the same time, regardless of what you're doing, is a big plus. But if you can find something to work in that's relevant to your career, then that's even better. Why the fuck can I not breathe? Did y'all see that shit? Look, I can't breathe. What the fuck is killing me? What? Bruh. What the fuck was that? Bro! Alright. Yeah, I did just get, like, fucking George Floyded, bro. What the fuck? I literally couldn't breathe. What the fuck was that shit? Damn, man. That was like some racial discrimination on display. Oh, shit. Oh, where'd my pickaxe go? It's probably all the way down there. Yup. Dude, that shit was gay as fuck. For real, man. Where's BLM where you need them? I just experienced police brutality to the highest degree. I just got, like, fucking... I got choked out by an invisible glowy, I guess, bro. Like, I have no idea. This is, like, CIA brutality for me. Yeah, it's time to burn down the cities, everyone. Call BLM. I need my mansion. Bro, it's doing it again. What? What the fuck? Dude, I literally have been on top of the roof and it did nothing. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? It's like literally because I'm trying to build the staircase, it's fucking up. I have no idea why. Like, watch. If I run past this shit and go straight up here, it's fine. Like, look, I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. It's like some glitch. It's like some fucking gay fucking glitch, bro. Shit's so sus. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I don't have my torches. I gotta go back down. Wish me luck. Don't die, don't die, don't die.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, that's that. Did the torches not drop down? Shit. I really need those torches, man. Bro, where did they go? Dude, first they kill me and then they take my fucking torches? No, I had a stack of like 64, man. I had 2 stacks of torches. Dude, they really don't want to see me winning. They want to stop the march of humanity. Bro, it's happening again. It's whenever I place something. I gotta run away like a little bitch. Yeah, it's whenever I place something, guys. It's like literally glitched. I wonder if I open the roof. It's whenever I place stairs. That's what it is, man. It's the stairs. It's like Wings of Redemption's spirit has been summoned to like oppose his natural enemy. Actually, I'm just gonna do 1 layer of stairs. Oh, fuck. And then... Oh, fuck! It's like this layer that's like fucking me. Once I get up, it's like okay. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Don't kill me. Damn, man, this is stressful. Fuck! I have never seen this shit before. I've never seen this shit before, man. And especially how quick it kills you from being out of air. Like, typically it takes forever. Oh my god, bro. Oh I'm like stressed. Alright, I think I can make it up from here. The thing I'm trying to do is like cut it off before it gets to this perimeter wall, because the next like iteration is gonna be you know, shorter.
I can't afford this shit.
Or not shorter. Less wide. Oh yeah, I'm good. Perfect. Alright, this should be pretty easy. I can do it without dying. It's whenever I play stairs, man. It's weird. Like, on that level, it kills you. Yeah, it's just like that level of the fucking atmosphere that kills you. That shit's sus. Alright, what the fuck? Alright. Well, mission complete. Bro, what the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna try to reload this and see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, I'm not suffocating. Alright, I guess it was just a glitch, man. That was weird. Oh, fuck! Now it's doing it. It's whenever I place a block. Bro, what the fuck? This is like fucking sauce, man. This is very sauce. Bro. Fuck, I'm choking on popcorn. Ew. Alright, let me finish this shit up. Oh my god, man. Minecraft. Oh shit, I fucked it up too. Great. Alright, shit. Let me see. Damn, man. I even fucked up again. Same mistake as last time. Oh, shit! Dude, that was a big hit. That was a big fucking hit. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, it's just whenever I place something, it glitches. That is weird, man. 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, shit! It's like the more I place, the bigger damage I take. The more, like, blocks I place, the more damage it hits me with. Yeah, this is like a really bad... I can't wait. I wonder if Phil Spencer hacked my Minecraft world. He's like, yeah, fuck this guy. Always talking shit about Xbox. Oh my god. Might as well go pick this stuff up while I'm healing. Oh, I fucked up. Damn it. Bro, I'm like nervous. Oh my god. Like it could come at any second. Literally. It's like, do not come. I'm gonna come. Shit, man. Alright, so the anti-Griffin with the 2, like, Furtanga plays. He has no future, just pot. Is he? I don't think he does YouTube full time, right? At least last time I heard, he does not. But I have no idea. Waterboy with the 2, your tower is haunted. I know, dude. It's like the fucking ghost of, I don't even know, aborted fetuses or some shit. Minecraft. It's like all the trans people that Notch pissed off have come to haunt me. Alright. We did it. Oh, I found my torches at some point too. Nice. That's even better. Yippee. Oops. Oh shit. Yeah, I literally just can't interact with anything around here. It like insta-kills me. That's lovely. Nice game, Microsoft. Let's see. So, BBBB with the 10 months. That's what you get for being a Caucasian male group. I know, man. The sins of my ancestors have come back to haunt me. Griff's chick from back when in like middle school came back to finish the job. Oh my god. No, dude, she'd need to kill herself, not me. And Fresh Tickle with the 5. The final boss is the game. For real, man. Shit. It was kind of a cool little glitch, but still, it was irritating. It's like, damn, I'm just trying to live out here, guys. Just trying to live my life in a Christian manner. So now I gotta figure out what accents I want to put on the outside of this to make it look zesty. So I'm thinking I should do 3 there. Maybe what I could do here is like 2 and then 2. That would probably be good. Oh, fuck, man. Bro, I got like popcorn kernels in my throat because I'm eating like the raw fucking like unpopped things now because I don't have any left. That was a stupid mistake. Fuck. shit. Oh my god, man. Merc with the 2 sounds like a skill issue. Something like that, man. I do suck at video games.
Gaming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Who has a GF in here? Not me, man. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Nippon Bonsai. Perfect. Let's see how long it takes to get up there. This is a fucking hike, man. Definitely wouldn't need a Stairmaster after this shit. Oh my god, man. We got 60 more blocks to go, basically. 57. So how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that means the roof would be 9 blocks high if I did a pyramid ceiling, which I'm thinking I want to do, but I would want to make it like double tiered. So 18 minus 57 would be 39. So I guess the top level could be 38, and then I could build the roof to be 19, or whatever I need it to be. Dude, it's like literally looking at a map. That shit is wild. Damn. It's like my world has just become a map. Alright, well I gotta decorate the outside of this tower, which I don't really want to do right now. So why don't we try the Resident Evil beta or whatever the fuck it's called. I really don't want to do exterior decoration again. That shit's so fucking AIDS. It's very boring and repetitive, but it does pay off, so I'll have to do it at some point. Dude, that pyramid, like everything looks so fucking small from up here. That shit's crazy. Oh, fuck. I almost scraped the edge. Shit. Alright. Let's put all this crap in here. Because then I can always go get more. There's my house, which looks tiny in comparison. Like, I thought this was like a big well, I mean, this is a big structure. The inside is like fucking insane. That's a little different. It's just height. Look at that, man. That's pretty fucking wild. Jesus. That fucking thing is huge. Oh my god. Bro, that shit's crazy. Damn. The Tower of Mordor? Oh, I should put the big eye up top. No, I'm not going to, but... All right. Let me pull up this beta or whatever the fuck it's called. What is it doing? Check out the full game. No thanks. The chainsaw demo? What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, I'm probably gonna get pissed off by this game. I'm just gonna let y'all know. Right here and now. This shit's probably gonna irritate me. Capture. All right. Do I withdraw my consent, guys, or nah? I'm gonna consent. Oh, let me black out in case I have to make an account. Alright, I did not. This thing is molesting my computer right now. Give me a second, guys. I think the frame rate's fucking up OBS. Refresh rate, 60. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Borderless window. All right. Wow, that's actually really quiet. Master volume works. Spooky. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm not going to enjoy this, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
September 30th, 1998.
Boomer. Although that's younger than me. Fuck.
The coppins inside me died that day. At night, Raccoon City wiped out. Thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out. But too many others weren't.
What the fuck's happening?
Later, to join a top secret government program.
Yo, what the fuck is up with the audio?
Not that I had a choice. The train pushing missions nearly killed me. But at least I kept.
Alright, well, I'm gonna skip the cutscene because the cutscene is fucking up. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that. Alright, why is my frame rate not locked? I literally just set that shit. Y'all see it, right? Refresh rate, frame rate, 60. I guess it unlocked. I don't fucking know. There we go. Now it shouldn't fuck up. Waterboy with the 2, the audio is having a stroke. I know, man.
Whoa, dude. It's so spooky.
What the fuck? Bro, I just dropped to like 1 frame per second.
How far could he have gone?
What the fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
Whoa.
Wow, there's not going to be anything in here.
Anyone home?
Oh my god, guys. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh my god. Here we go, guys. Shit's about to get real. That's nice. They got the fire going for me.
Sorry to barge in like this.
Zong Zeno with the 2. Has anyone ever told you you sound like Leafy? Never, man. Not once. Don't fucking care. I guess he killed himself?
Good.
That sucks.
Man, that stinks.
British cuisine.
What was that? No fucking way.
Ew, I already don't like the controls. Yuck. They already feel clunky. Ugh. I mean, I'm using a controller, so it doesn't feel good already, but yuck. Maybe I should have used keyboard and mouse. That felt terrible, man. Felt like I was drunk trying to aim my piss stream. ¿Dónde estás? ¿Cómo estás? I'm already out of ammo. And I can't, like, curb stomp motherfuckers like in Dead Space. Put some fucking work into it, bro. Fuck is this Soylent shit? Hell yeah, dude. Smoke of the herb. Well, at least I got some ammo now. Guessing that's to save. Am I in like Mexico or some shit? Can't understand you. Oh, cunt. Damn, bruh. Yeah, I don't know, man. This ain't really my style.
Damn it.
Damn it. My cock. Oh, shit. Alright, well, that's how you melee. You can't hip fire. Interesting. Uh-oh. The Federales. ¿Dónde estás?
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Oh shit! Fuck off, Granny! How do you like, can you like move backwards fast, or is there no mechanic for that?
One down.
This ain't Mexico! Oh shit!
Bruh.
Oh, I think I just fucked myself. Yup. Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? These controls are like really bad. If it just feels old, man. Yeah, this is not gonna be for me. I can tell you that right now. This game is like way too slow. It feels old, man. Oh my god, bruh. This is AIDS. You can't open it? Why? Fuck off. Quit giving me pesos, bro. I need fucking ammo. Bro, I can't even, like, move. You feel like literally you're just, like, stuck. Damn, he's got the Gucci overalls on. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Which button is it for the inventory? Shit. This is like so weird. They could have updated the inventory system. That would have been nice. Thanks, Granny. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm done. This shit is ass, bro. I'm good. This plays exactly like the original, except you can aim and shoot. That's it. It feels the exact same. I'm good. This is exactly why I didn't like the original. We are good. No thanks. That confirms everything I needed to know from what I saw in the gameplay trailer. Same clunky ass gameplay as the GameCube. I am good. Where the fuck is... Do I not have a... Hold on. Give me a second. I don't have a YouTube tab open. Minecraft is waiting? I wasn't going to get back on Minecraft.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, that confirms everything I needed to know. Uninstall. Goodbye. Oh, I'm not even saying I did everything correct. I just don't like Resident Evil 4, and that plays exactly like Resident Evil 4. It's not a remake, in my opinion. That's more of just a remaster. I'm making no secret I don't like Resident Evil, so I don't know what to tell you. If I don't like Resident Evil 4, the original, I'm definitely not going to like that, because it's literally the exact same thing. It's just up-resed and you can aim and shoot now. Let's see. Fuck, I forgot what I wanted to watch. Damn, man. There was something in particular I wanted to pull up. Shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Hold on. Let me see. Like, I had something in mind I wanted to fucking watch tonight, and I don't remember what the fuck it was, of course. Damn, man. Shit's gay. I'm becoming old, guys. Oh, that's right, Camelot. Fuck, we can watch that, but that wasn't what I was thinking about. We can watch that, though. Maybe it'll come to me. Alright, here we go, man. Linus is abusing his employees, I'm sure.
Camelot 3 through 1.
I'm sure the abuse is just unbearable. But yeah, let's see.
Here, and sometimes you die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Now, these are just words, okay? I don't really know. And I'm going to give you my opinion, but I want to talk about Linus.
You don't know, but you're going to give us your opinion. Thanks, man.
If you don't know who that is, it was somebody that I actually used to watch a lot, Linus, on YouTube, that would give, you know, tech advice or information, new GPUs, motherboard.
You mean tech Tips. Just say the name, bro. Let's see. Bill Clinton with the 5. Your PC doesn't have the power of the PS5 SSD. That's why Minecraft was glitching out. And why this demo is running poorly, obviously. Well, to be fair, the demo ran fine once it got out of the fucking cutscenes. The cutscenes were fucking it up, so I don't know. Interesting.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
And iSolid with the 5, same problem on PS5. Aiming feels very off, but I'm pretty sure auto aim wasn't on. Check it real quick. Nah, I'd rather not use auto. It's just that game feels clunky, man. It's not for me. It feels too similar to the original RE4, so not a fan. In iSolid with the 5, you're supposed to survive this segment. It's oh, really? That's even fucking worse than I thought. Never mind. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing that trash, man. Dude, I fucking hate, like, time survival, running around, scavenging for ammo, clunky controls, slow and deliberate movement. Yeah, that game's just not for me. I can tell you right now. I mean, Resident Evil has never really been for me. I don't enjoy survival horror, with the exception of Dead Space, which even then I wouldn't even consider that to be like survival horror because it's mainly just an action game with a cool atmosphere. Let's see. So, U Generation with the 2 PP Southeast Texas whiny video? Maybe. I don't know if we'll do that tonight since we just did one of those last night. And Timothy Marco with the 2. Could this video be considered slander? No, not really. And Weaponized Autism with the 2. Linus also gives sex tips. I learned a lot. That's right, man. I mean, he is married, so he probably fucks his wife every night, so probably could offer some advice.
Boards, different products here and there. I used to watch it all the time back in the day. Well, it grew to massive heights, okay? Massive heights, all the way to where Linus has a net worth of nearly $100 million. Which is a lot of damn money, son. I'll be honest, I wish that was me. I'm super jealous. No, but he used that to get that net worth and has a company called the Linus Media Group. And a lot of people work for this company, and a lot of people have a lot of negative things to say about this company. And it goes...
They do? Really? There's a lot of people that have beef with Linus, man. I'm sure.
Really, really deep. And it hits one of the pet peeves.
I'm sure it's not just a fucking disgruntled employee that got pissed they got fired.
I have. And you'll see what it is here in just 2 seconds. Because I hate this more than anything because I don't see any positive. That
Griffin rage quit. He thinks it's hard, but it's really easy. I never said it was hard. I said the game controlled like shit. It's the same reason why I stopped playing. What was that other game? Wo Long. I don't like the controls, so I'm not going to play it.
Can come from it, but that's neither here nor there. Look, guys, I'm shadow banned on YouTube, so please like this video, share it with your boys, and comment down below, and please follow me on Locals. It's in the link tree down below. So let's go ahead and jump right into the sauce so you can see kind of what's going on, and you can judge for yourself. So this says the Linus Media Group doesn't allow discussion about wages between employees. That's technically illegal in Canada, but will anything be done about it when the practice is so common?
Oh my
across
God, I'm
North
sure.
America. It says Linus Sebastian and Linus Media Group are under fire. It is because the Linus Media Group, or Linus Tech Tips, does not allow employees to talk about their wages. Are we surprised? And this is a big...
Is that on social media or privately? Because there's probably a big difference between that. But also, why the fuck do you care? Like, if you're not happy with what you're being paid, just fucking stop working there. It's not hard.
Pet peeve of mine, guys, and I'll just give you a rundown of why. Because not allowing your employees to talk about wages as a result of you being afraid that they'll get poached because other people realize they're getting paid so little that they can offer more and steal them away from your company, right? Another thing is you wouldn't want some of your employees who you maybe respect a little bit less to know, that the employee working alongside them makes 20 to 30 grand more than them on salary for the same position. So they'll get...
Welcome to the real world, motherfuckers.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
I make more money at my job than 2 of my previous supervisors did. So...
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
pissed, everybody's pissed, right? So it's a way to keep the bad pay or bad, let's say, abuse under wraps. Just don't talk about it. Now, is there positives for it? Sure, maybe, but I don't know what they are, all right? You feel free to comment down below so I can disagree with your ass. I'm gonna be honest. It should never, ever be illegal to talk about your wages. It should be encouraged. Transparency should always be encouraged, man. It says he's amassed millions of dollars through his YouTube fame and through his company, Linus Media Group.
His YouTube fame. What the fuck is that shit, dude?
Amassed millions of dollars through his YouTube fame and
fame. Like, is somebody like electrocuting his fucking balls when he's finishing the second part of a fucking syllable? Like, what the fuck is that shit? His YouTube fame. Like, this guy is such a fucking loser.
Through his company, Linus Media Group. His estimate net worth at this point is around $85 million, nearly 100, boys. You don't get that amount of wealth without some sort of controversy, which is true.
What honestly, what controversy has Linus Tech Tips been involved in? Like, what the fuck has he ever done, like, that's been controversial, bro? He's, like, literally the most milquetoast motherfucker on YouTube.
Employees not to discuss wages is not only sketchy, but illegal where he operates his business. It says the fact that the Canadian government hasn't done anything is pretty strange. Now, from what I understand, depending on the province, it may be legal where he is. So,
yeah, I'm sure Linus has a fucking a legal team that can tell him all of this shit. I'm sure these fucking armchair Redditors and fucking YouTubers probably have no fucking understanding of actual, you know, business law in Canada. You know, some random fucker from Alabama is going to lecture Linus Tech Tips, a motherfucker that makes tens of millions of dollars and probably has an entire legal department. You know, he's going to lecture him on his illegal practices. Like, this is fucking sad, man. Like,
that might not entirely be accurate, which would be hilarious. Because I just think it's kind of shitty. I'm going to be honest, dude. I think it's kind of shitty, but that's neither here nor there. Well, there was an employee that took to Reddit to tell us all.
What a great source for for stable-minded individuals, man. Reddit, where the internet's intellectuals meet to converse.
Oh, the spicy news. So let's look at that real quick, and then we'll move on to another kind of startling fact. But check this out. This says Linus Tech Tips isn't a great employer, has a lot of anti-labor practices, and I know because I worked there. Okay, so this is very important. It says, remember this tweet.
What subreddit is this on?
And then we'll move on to another kind of startling fact. But check this out. This says,
what fucking subreddit is this on? If it's on r/anti-work, I'm gonna fucking just get weak.
Linus Tech Tips isn't a great employer, has a lot of anti-labor practices, and I know because I worked there. Okay, so this is very important. It says, remember this tweet? The one where Linus showed off all the Teslas that his employees could afford? Yeah, all 3 employees out of 60 to 70. 2 of them are owned by upper management, and the other is someone who owned it before they even worked there. So take a gander at this tweet, and this is kind of they're framing this a little shitty, but I get what they're saying. So this tweet is from Linus, the Linus Media Group, and it says, I heard Linus Media Group is an abusive employer that doesn't pay well. This is from May 2022, and this apparently is the only 3 Teslas, 2 which are owned by upper management, and 1 which was owned before even working there. So it is very disingenuous. I totally get it. It's super disingenuous. It's like me, right? Having a company and then a customer parks in the parking lot with a Ferrari and says, look, I treat my employees great. It's kind of shitty. I get it. It says right here, it says, what about this one show?
This guy has an editor? Why? Why do you need an editor for this type of low effort garbage? Like, how many views did this get? Bro, there's no way he's paying his editor a livable fucking wage if this video got 18,000 views. Like, you're not making money paying an editor at that point. Midnight Mobile with the 5, this guy talking, oh my lord, he makes me cringe. Dude, it's just, this guy is beyond fucking corny. This guy is beyond corny, but I want to know what subreddit this is from, man.
And it says where Linus is asked about the LMG staff unionization. And says that if LMG did, he and Yvonne would consider a personal failure and calls out brazen anti-organization policies in the United States. And then says, I don't really feel like employees need additional protections, to be perfectly honest with you.
It's an at-will employer, you fucking dumbass. Quit. If you don't like your pay, quit.
That's pretty shitty. That's funny. I'm sorry. And goes on to talk about at-will employment rules and states while falsely stating that
Camelot always brags about owning homes and race cars, but cries about being poor and relatable. Well, dude, he's not wealthy. Like, he had a whole e-begging campaign for his fucking car repairs, if you guys remember that. Let's see. Where was it? He made like a whole video begging about this shit. Yeah, this was it.
But the way you afford it is you just go into debt. The car got fixed, as you can see. It was amazing. Thanks for everybody for all your support.
Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
Iconic.
And I've made that dream happen today. And I'm going to share that dream with you. I bought my dream car. And what is my dream car? My dream car is a NASCAR stock car. So how can I afford something like this? Is it even expensive? I don't really know. But the way you afford it is you just go into debt, which is what I'm doing for your entertainment. So how can I afford something like this? Is it even expensive? I don't really. So we're going to Daytona. I'm pretty stressed and nervous about it because it's fast as hell.
Fucking shit. That sucks.
Yeah, I did. Looks great from the right side still, though.
Bruh.
I was too busy giving it hell.
Yeah.
I was
Hell of a session. I'm ready to go.
Probably won't be able to financially do the NASCAR thing anymore after wrecking my primary car. I just don't see it happening in the future. I raced at Daytona, went 200 miles per hour, got to taste just a small bit of my dream. I take solace in that. After many messages, I have decided to take the advice from some people and swallow my pride and make a fundraiser for getting the car back on track.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
I am getting torn up in the comments section of my Daytona
Give me
video
monies!
for having a fundraiser to get the repairs. I just don't know what I should do. Camelot331 then started a GoFundMe, begging people to fix the damage he caused. Camelot kept taking money even after the car was fixed. I knew something was up. I decided to do some digging. Camelot raised $11,660 to repair his car, and gave a shout out to the garage who did the repairs. I decided to message the same garage, posing as the wife of a potential customer to establish how much Cody paid to get his car fixed.
Hold on to your butts.
Hey Aaron, my husband is looking for a rough estimate for parts and labor to repair my NASCAR. Its front and fender got smashed up, but it's just cosmetic, car still runs. Thanks.
Fix please. We already fixed that low.
This just happened at the weekend, haha, not possible.
Have him call me.
So how much would you charge for this roughly?
Looks the same as last time.
Hang on, I'll call him and ask.
Thank you.
I'm an idiot. That wasn't his, just an example. This is a photo of his accident.
That's way cheaper.
Thank goodness, you got $1 value.
Maybe 3,500-ish.
Great, I will let him know. Thanks a lot.
Welcome, it's not that bad.
That's good. Money is tight at the moment. How much would it cost for the first photo out of curiosity?
I think that was around 6,500.
Bruh.
I think that was around 6,500.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
So Camelot raised $11,660 and only spent $6,500 on the repairs according to the man who did the repairs. That means $5,160 has gone right into Camelot's back pocket. This is the definition of a scam. Camelot crashed one of his NASCARs, begged strangers to pay for the repairs, then kept nearly half of the money for himself without refunding anyone. Cody, I know you watch these videos. You owe your supporters $5,160. If you don't pay them back sufficiently, I'm going to report you to the fucking Federal Trade Commission. Have a nice day.
We made it to Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're gonna try and not wreck.
But yeah, he's just like, the e-begging is in full effect.
Main goal. The car got fixed, as you can see. It was amazing. Thanks for everybody for all your support, because that was insane. I never expected, in my wildest dreams, to have that much support from the community, so I appreciate it. And now we're here. We're about to go hard as hell. So get on it, doggone.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose. Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games.
But yeah, there's a bunch of shit on fucking, let's see. Just want to see. Oh, I fucking love this video, man. Yeah, that was Panda Lee. His old fucking girlfriend or whatever.
Canada is not at will. That's funny. I'm gonna be honest, pretty funny. I don't really feel like employees need protection. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. Look, if I was worth $100 million and I had my own company, I might feel the same way. Fuck them. That's kind of what it sounds like, but it's totally cool. It's all totally cool. We're sitting on the fence. I'm being a fence rider. Let's do this. It says the writers roughly make $55,000 to $60,000 a year while living in the
to write scripts for YouTube videos. That is not hard work.
City where the company is, the average cost of living is $50,000 a year. So yeah, the pay is pretty shit for the area. Now, for my dumb trailer park brain, it sounds all right. But keep in mind, I don't live in an area that has a high cost of living. I'm in Alabama, and this right here, very important. It says remote work. It says forget it. Linus hates remote work, which is really weird. It says, like, during...
Yeah, because doesn't he involve, like, his entire staff with his videos? Like, that's his whole fucking thing, is they like to film The Office and everything.
COVID, you know, it was, the WFH was reduced to a maximum of 2 days a week, meaning you could be at work for 3 days a week in the office. And they said, this is a...
Let's see. So, Midnight Mall with the 5. This guy... Oh, wait, no, I read that. Your other one I don't think I read. But the 2, classic bullshit claim shit, but doesn't give sources, basically. Yeah. This reeks of, oh, I'm just like fucking annoyed because I didn't get the fucking pay I wanted to, so I'm gonna bitch about it online.
It's a hard cap, and it's rumored to be removed very soon. And it says, like, how could you be against this when your entire job is a designer or editor, right? So I get that aspect as well. I think remote work is great. The reason is, now granted, look, a lot of people may take advantage of it, and a lot might. Or might not, but the issue is, if you're an editor, why the hell would you have to go into the office? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. So I can kind of get it there. That's kind of a first world problem issue, though, to be perfectly honest. But let's actually look at the employee handbook, because that's like the most important thing here, right? So let's look at the actual employee handbook itself, to where it states you can't discuss your wages, because that's the most important point of this video right here. So this right here says, it's an anonymous question, right? And it says, as employers, what is your opinion on employees sharing their salaries? I live in an at-will state. My boss told me that that won't be tolerated because it spreads animosity when people aren't paid the same, which is true. It's shitty, right? It's complete.
It's not shitty. There are people who are way more qualified than you. There are people who have worked at the company longer than you. Not everyone is entitled to the exact same pay for the exact same job. There's other factors that go into it.
Really shitty, in my damn opinion, like, to be paying people grossly more or grossly less for the same thing. Now look, if it's a different, maybe they've been there for 2 years or 3 years or 4 years, that's different. But when they were started at the same time and negotiated a different salary, kind of gets a little shady at some points. So,
and how do you know that's what fucking happened here? Because I highly doubt it.
well, this is what Linus replies. He says it's frowned upon here, not allowed. And that is shitty. I'm going to be honest right here. Look, dude, I know a lot of people maybe have talked about this very recently, and they fence rode it like hard. I'm not going to do that. If you do not allow your employees to talk about what they're being paid, you're insecure about giving them job security. 100%.
What?
You do not respect these people enough to be adults. Okay? Why are you afraid they're going to talk about their pay? Because you're scared other people will get disenfranchised because they're making less. And you want to keep them under the blanket. You want to keep them in the closet and keep them with the damn chains on.
You should have stayed in the closet.
It's the whole point, and you don't want them getting poached, okay, to other companies. Keep in mind, it's against policy to talk about your pay outside of work as well, which is crazy to me, how you're supposed to tell somebody they can't talk about their pay to other people that don't work there. But okay. So yeah, there's a reason for this, and it's an entirely bad and selfish reason. It's
homophobia. Oh my god. I don't have a homophobia button. What the fuck?
There's not good intentions here. Sorry.
I need a homophobia button.
If you're limiting speech in your place of business, relatively speaking, with
dude, I'm debating, hold on. What is it? Oh, shit. What? I think it's from The Sopranos, right? Yeah, this is a...
Huh? Is that the issue?
You tell me, what is the issue?
He's a fag.
Bro, that one would be perfect.
What is the issue?
He's a fag.
What is the issue?
He's a fag.
Iconic, bro. Very iconic.
Within reason, it's not because it's a good thing. Limiting speech is never a good thing. Now, look, if you came into work and were protesting in the middle of the thing, saying, I want...
Nah, I can't put that on the soundboard. I'll get in trouble for that one.
Free money and lunches, and I'm going to punch...
I'll definitely get in trouble for that one.
Yeah, it's different, obviously. I'm saying within reason. So let's actually look at the employee handbook, though. So this says right here, it says wages. Wages are determined on a case-by-case basis and will be determined at the sole discretion of the management, which means people are getting paid vastly different. It says all wages are structured, including...
Wow, really? People get paid differently depending on, you know, what they contribute?
Got a bonus or commission or other, and wage adjustment information is considered highly confidential It is not to be shared, discussed, or left in a place that can be seen by coworkers or third parties outside. Third parties include everyone, by the way. So that's that you can tell the reasons for this. Okay, it's very, very obvious the reasons for this. Okay, so seniority right here. Seniority is defined as the length of time you start employment and continuously keep that employment. That's fine. Look, if an employee found out that the guy that's been there 10 years is making 20 grand, 30 grand more, there's a reason why. But if people are hired at the same time on a case-by-case basis and not allowed to talk because you hired somebody that was maybe your friend or your brother, that's an issue. Now,
no, it's not. Life isn't fair, motherfuckers. If you are not happy with the pay you are receiving at your job, stop working there. Life ain't fucking fair. The sooner you figure that shit out and get the fuck over yourself, the better off you're gonna be.
Considered really quick, guys. A lot of people are like, well, if you work at Linus, why don't you go to HR about this? Well, it turns out, now look, I don't know how true this is, but I feel like it's pretty accurate. Now I just read it. Look, okay, so I'm just gonna put it out there though, because like, correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently the HR at Linus Media Group is Linus's wife. Apparently HR is just his wife. So going to...
It's a fucking YouTube channel, bro. Do you want him to have like 85 employees to hear about people's fees?
HR about him not letting you talk about pay, probably not a good idea. He's in bed with HR. That's literally no. Apparently there might be one other HR person too, but that's pretty crazy. I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty wild. Like, it's pretty damn wild. But look at this, okay? So there's actual people talking about it right now. It says cons: no proper HR system, which is just his wife. Sexist remarks, coded language, and harassment were commonplace.
Yeah, this is some blue-haired freak. I'm gonna disregard everything they fucking said because coded language, sexist remarks. Yeah, this screams fucking degenerate blue-haired fucking Twitter user. Yeah, fuck right off. You're pissed because you're fucking worthless and nobody gives a fuck about you.
Inappropriate actions, comments, and discussions frequently occurred, including discussions about employees' bodies, appearance, clothes, and wealth. Interesting.
You're broke! You're fucking
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, because that's where you fucking belong!
Damn, bro. I knew Linus was maybe a little base, but I'm impressed. Is he like just dropping the...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
If he's just dropping that shit on his fucking plebeian employees, then that's fucking based as hell. But yeah, we need to push this because...
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
Bro, they need to play that shit for these fucking losers bitching about their jobs.
Upper and middle management frequently misuse power, which we can see with them not allowing people to talk about pay. That's an overreach in my opinion. No way to report most incidents without issues since the HR team is also upper management, including his wife. Starting to seem pretty real there. Feedback was consistently harsh and not constructive. Inappropriate language was commonly used while giving feedback, which is super...
Feedback was consistently harsh? That's the best type of feedback you can get. Oh my god, you did such a good job. That's not feedback. That's called sucking you off. If you can't handle real feedback, do a better fucking job, dumbass.
Illegal in most places, but it's fine. Meetings with unbalanced power dynamics were commonplace. Gaslighting situations frequently occurred. Unbiased third parties were never present or easily able to be requested in these meetings. Lack of proper communication between management and employees. Outside ventures frequently frowned upon. Jesus, man. Stop dismissing complaints because everyone is a friend.
Yeah, almost every single company has a fucking non-compete agreement. Welcome to the workplace.
Here, it's a workplace, not a group hangout session. You know what? Let me cover something real quick, and we'll read this one. We'll read this one right here, and we'll cover it, and we'll be done here. So, Linus says he would take it as a personal failure if people wanted to unionize. Why? Because he didn't do a good enough job as a leader or as a member of the family. Guys, if you're using the word family at a company, to entice your people to be loyal or toe the line. That's manipulation, and it's gross, and I hate it. I'm so sick of people being like, you're part of...
I think you hate work in general, my guy. Weaponized autism with the 2. Now he needs to stop simping for AMD to be Giga Chad. That's right. It's the only thing holding him back.
The family, man. No, you're not at all. The reason he's against anti-union is because he doesn't want to pay anymore. That's the point. He doesn't want to pay any benefits that he doesn't feel like he should. He also said that he doesn't think employees need any more protection.
You don't have to pay benefits in Canada, you fucking dipshit. Aren't these fucking Canucks always like bragging, we have free healthcare, we have free healthcare? You don't pay benefits in Canada, dumbass. What the fuck do you mean benefits?
By a union anyway. So you can see where the alliances lie there. I mean, you don't get to $100 million net worth without believing in those kind of things. Like I said, if I was worth $100 million, I might too. I don't know. I don't have $100 million to tell you otherwise. It says right here, this is a different person. Middle management that micromanages focus only on growth.
I love how he's like just sitting here acting like he's some like fucking, genius. Oh my god. Yeah, this is so fucking stupid, man. This is literally like some blue hair bitching about sexist comments. It's like, why is anyone taking this shit seriously?
Take productivity and not people. Feels like there's no career opportunities, only short-term jobs. Apparently, turnaround has gone up drastically. Below creative and editorial industry, average pay and apparently proper raises are no longer a thing. Bonus structure sucks. Your new hires are not going to stick along with you if you can't change things up. And the people who have been here longest, I seem to be fed up.
See, the thing is, though, is one, I think this is on, what's that, it's like Glassdoor, which you don't have to work at a company to leave a Glassdoor review. Fun fact. Also, the problem is with this is Linus has an entire army of motherfuckers that would come work for him in a heartbeat. You are not special. You are a commodity. Like, literally, there's 100 people plus waiting for your job the second you leave. Like, Linus has a line out the fucking door of people that want to work for him. So, do you really think he cares about some disgruntled fucking loser that probably worked there for a few months, got pissed off because they didn't fit in, and then quit, and then wrote a little fucking bitchy review about this shit? Like, the thing is that you're getting working for Linus, which is true for most small companies, is you're getting a lot of experience. And that's why, like, a lot of people early in their career, especially in, like, the creative field, like, look at any creative field, like artists, film, editors, graphic designers, like, you don't make a shit ton of money at first because you get the experience, connections, and then you kind of go off and do your own thing once you have that experience, or go work for a different company once you have that experience, and then that's when you start making the big bucks. What you're getting at a company like Linus's is like, basically a behind-the-scenes view of how to run a successful like media empire on the internet, which a lot of companies will pay handsomely for if you get a couple years of experience. So, I don't know, man. If you're not happy with what you're getting paid for the job, why the fuck did you even take it in the first place?
With the entire thing. So, kind of aligns with what we read before. So, multiple people are saying the same thing. We know for a fact in the employee handbook that you're not allowed to talk about wages. We know Linus is against unionization. Now, look, you can be against it. You can be for it. I get it. Look, entire
unions are cringe.
Power in one or the other is not a good thing. I agree. But if you make the statement in the same breath that you don't think employees need more protections, that's showing me how you feel immediately.
So Linus hires losers, basically. I mean, if HR is the main complaint, that tells you the type of person you're dealing with. Because no normal employee goes to HR, like, ever. I have never spoke to anyone at HR in my company, other than, like, the one time when they needed some information when I was onboarding. Like, I've never reached out to HR to make a comment, a complaint, or anything. Most people who work at a company that are normal human beings will never interact with HR in their entire time at that company. It's only the fucking weirdos that typically do.
immediately and why you're anti-union. You know what I'm saying? So what do you guys think? Please comment down below. I think Linus should really take a look in the mirror. I know he has a lot of money and he probably...
Yeah, unions completely remove your ability to, like, you know, bargain for yourself, which is a major L. Like, a lot of companies will pay you more if you're not in a union, just so they don't have to fucking deal with that bullshit.
He thinks he's a god. Like, look, if you have that much money that you built from the ground up, you probably have a god complex. Dude, I get it. Like, you probably think you're like the shit.
He has a god complex because he knows what's in his heart, man. What the fuck is this shit?
Of the hot shits. The hot shits, baby. Like you just ate some hot wings, baby. But you're not, all right? Because when you shit, it's going to hurt. All right? It's like pepper spray coming directly out your brown eye. So, with that being said, I think he needs to look in the mirror and really reconsider how he's doing things. All right? And
I think Linus is doing just fine.
I definitely think in the next 2 days, he should revoke the not allowed to talk about pay thing. That's gross and it's cringe, and I hate it. I'm not in favor of that, and I never will be. So get the hell on it, doggone it. Make sure you like this video and follow me on all this stuff, and do me a favor. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Oh my God. Bye. Yeah.
That was fucking painful. Funkos? What the fuck? I'm just curious. Is he still doing like the really clickbaity shit? The battlefield just got worse at Best Buy and GameStop. Yo. Bro. Oh my God. Best Buy update. And it's bad. GameStop workers walk out, closing stores. And something worse. They're raping them in the back storage room. GameStop just did something they swore they'd never do. I'm floored. The axe just came down at Game... Oh, dude, what? Who the fuck is watching this shit? Something scary is going down at Best Buy. Let's see what this shit is, bro.
Camelot 331 here, and GameStop has just done something that I actually thought they would never do, and I'm going to be honest. I don't think they're above doing anything. I'm going to be honest. But this is something that was really personal to me that happened and started rolling when I was there, and they finally did it, even after our regionals, okay, the market managers, like the hemisphere managers of the U.S., our district managers, everyone said they would never.
This dude's whole identity is the fact that he worked at GameStop, bro. That's pretty fucking sad.
Never do it. Ever do it. And they just did it today. A GameStop employee messaged me, and we're going to read that, confirming my suspicions for up to, I think, 6 years now. Is going on 6 years. So this is what's going down. Let me give you a little bit of context. I don't want you to be left in the dark because it's a little weird. So prior to 2016, GameStop store managers were on salary. I was making $37,000 a year salary.
That's terrible. Why the fuck would you want to be on a salary for $35,000 a year? That's nothing.
Okay. In 2016, I believe, there was a federal law that was pushed forward to make it where if you were making less than 42 grand salary, you were qualified for overtime federally. So GameStop didn't want to pay overtime to almost all their managers because there was no managers making over that. So what they did was they moved all their store managers to hourly. Now this law, I don't think ever actually went through and got passed, but GameStop stuck to their guns and they made all of us hourly. So we're no longer salary. And this is where the...
Dude, it doesn't matter. $37,000 a year is not a lot of money for a salary. You'd want to work hourly at that point so you get overtime. Zong Xena with the 2. minus 999999999 social credit execution date. Illegible. Hopefully it says tomorrow. Timothy Morco with the 2. Why do people idealize their minimum wage job? I don't fucking know. People just need to realize it's work. Like, that's it. You're there to work and go home. But I don't know, man. Very interesting. I would never accept $37,000 for a salaried position, because when you work salaried jobs, you're expected to work over 8 hours in some cases, because you're paid to get a job done, not like show up for a certain amount of time.
The time card fraud came in and they started firing people for walking out to their car or walking out to the trash can in front of the store to throw something away, or you'd walk to the back room and sit down and do some scheduling, which is what I was going to get terminated for before I left. So that's the loophole there. But what they did was they put us on hourly, so I would make $16 an hour. But to make my previous salary pay, because they matched it, I had to work 4 hours of overtime. Okay? Every week, the store manager was required to work 44 hours. That is how you got paid your previous salaried amount. They made it completely one-to-one add up to 44 hours based on hourly. So you got paid 8 hours of overtime every single paycheck. Well, let's jump into the meat and the potatoes. Before we get into it, please share this video and like it. Please, I'm shadow banned as hell, and it helps out so much. Much, man. YouTube does not push creators like me. Talking about corporations is not what they like to do. So
that's right, man. YouTube is in on the GameStop conspiracy to suppress this, man.
So make sure you give this a share, and don't forget to join my locals. It's down in the link tree right below. So let's jump into this real quick. I'm going to give you a taste, and then we're going to read the message from the manager. Check this out. So this here is going to give you a taste of what we're looking at. Okay, this says, I was hearing rumors about this happening, but it looks like it is going to happen. The district manager came down with a message saying to cut our 44 hours down to 40 this week, and it will probably be the new norm. With that decrease in 4 hours of overtime, that's close to a 12% pay cut. It's really hard to believe this company isn't failing.
What? Bro, GameStop literally is failing. What the fuck are they talking? Yeah, I'm surprised GameStop hasn't, like, mass cut everybody off the board, because they're, like, literally going bankrupt. They lose money every single quarter. It's not a profitable business anymore.
Shocking. Absolutely shocking. This guy says, the news became official on Friday and your DM is trying to sugarcoat it to be the new norm. Keep in mind, working 44 hours was the only way to get your previous salary paid. So all of these people, okay, and we're not done yet. We got a lot to go through here. All of these...
Bro, if I worked at GameStop, I'd be jumping from the sinking ship at this point. It's time to, assess your situation, because you have no fucking long-term job security.
People are going to go from making 32 grand a year to like 25,000 a year or 26 based on my Alabama trailer park math. They're going to be making like 26 to 27 grand a year to work full-time at GameStop. Some of them are working and managing 2 stores, and they're making 27 grand a year.
Yeah, go work at fucking Walmart, man. You'll get paid more than that.
GameStop pay less than Dollar Tree. GameStop will officially be the least paid company in America as far as retail goes.
Yeah, they're a failing business. What the fuck do you expect?
Across the board. Across the board. And you want to know why they can do that to these people, and why these people for some reason won't leave this?
I think you have a typo in there, man. Funko Pop collectors and man children are keeping GameStop alive. Kids don't give a fuck about GameStop.
Job? GameStop relies on the fact that their employees are working in the video game industry when they're actually not. They're working at a brick and mortar store. But GameStop executives know this, and they like to...
Yeah, there's a bunch of dweebs that are like, oh my god, I want to work at GameStop, bro. So they'll take, like, nothing in terms of pay, and yeah. Can't say I blame them.
Take advantage of their employees, because they will. They'll continue to do it forever. Because they know that these people want to be involved in games, and they use that to take advantage of it. Could you imagine making 26 grand a year to be a store manager over stores that are probably making operating profit of 600 grand a year, maybe more. Operating profit. That means liquid freaking profit, dude. And you're getting paid .0000. Damn, man, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But that's neither here nor there. To put this into perspective for you, my last year at GameStop, I made around 37 grand. And that's with my overtime hours and everything. With my travel pay, it almost hit 40. Meaning that 7 years later, when the economy is the way it is and inflation is the way it is, GameStop store managers are going to be making 13 grand less than I did 6 years ago. That is unfreaking believable. Keep in mind,
how is it unbelievable? GameStop is literally on its final fucking, like, they're like walking off a fucking plank, and they're on like the last fucking inch.
That Ryan Cohen, the guy that was supposed to save the company, said he was going to reinvest in their store leaders and their store management teams. Yeah, that didn't last very damn long, did it? Check this out right here. What the F is happening? Sorry to anyone reading this block of text, but I'm incredibly frustrated and at a total damn loss. And, dude, I feel it. I feel it, man. I just need to know what the hell's going on. They lowered the base payout for bonuses to 0. To 0. They cut our wages via removing overtime without even talking to us about it, shocking, and are judging our performances with more metrics than I've ever experienced working here over a year. As store leaders, we are the primary workforce for this company and are told that we are the face of GameStop, but I don't feel like the face of this damn company. They used to say the reason people shop with us is you. So why is my pay going down? That's a great point, man. Why would...
Dude, GameStop literally lost, what, $500 million in the past year. Like, in the past 12 months, GameStop lost $500 million is what I'm looking at right here. Yeah. $500 million they lose each year remaining open. Why the fuck would they increase the pay of their employees when they're literally, like, dying? It makes no fucking sense.
Would we try to get pro or a warranty or reservations when we are no longer being compensated fairly? Assuming we were being paid fairly to begin with, why would we care if the store is profitable at all? Sure, the top tier bonus is higher by a lot, but what about the stores that haven't hit metrics in years or only ever occasionally get middle tier, even with tons of time and effort? Why would I break my back to reach a goal that seems wholly unattainable?
So see, GameStop took the McDonald's approach, though. GameStop owns most of the locations that it's in. Like, they have a shit ton of real estate, which is why the company hasn't closed. GameStop made an annual profit of $1.3 billion. I highly doubt that, man. I mean, we can look at their income statement right now. Let's see, GameStop EPS. GameStop earnings per share is negative 31 cents per share. Their net income for the previous quarter was negative 95 million. Please tell me how GameStop is profitable.
From the start. Our bosses, district leaders, regional leaders are also taking a loss in pay to help the company profit? Why isn't this being communicated in a decent way? But rather, we're just faceless nobodies. Why couldn't my region leader in the region call in the region call held recently explain these changes and at least apologize? They can't be bothered to communicate something important. Why would I be bothered to communicate properly with our guests? To be clear, I'm fortunate enough that this job isn't my household's primary form of income, and that at the end of the day, I can still live my life the way I was yesterday with no problem. But everybody is not as fortunate, not even close. It just seems to be a sinking ship, and we're being thrown overboard in the hope.
No shit, dumbass. Go look at their fucking financial statements. What are you talking about?
That a lighter ship.
GameStop has been a sinking ship for like close to a decade at this point.
Will sink more slowly. Great analogy. It's a horrible feeling to no longer be paid what I deserve, and for no one to even have the decency to answer an email about it. I can't believe this place is still standing. I agree with you, man. Don't forget, they also removed the bi-weekly incentive pay. They've removed everything. Everything. I'm honestly damn shocked, but we got to read the actual message from the employee really soon because they sent this to me very recently. But it's pretty unbelievable. The incentive to work there is pretty much gone. It's pretty much gone. To be honest, it looks like they're purposefully doing this to get people out. What's going to end up happening regardless, is they're just going to eventually go bankrupt, and then a company's going to just gut them like a fish. But let's see what the plan is, and then we're going to read the message. So,
bro, I wish a GameStop would close in my area so I could just go in and buy like all the games for dirt cheap and fucking stonk them.
So this person says, "Dear leadership, I think many of us on here are wondering what the actual plan is moving forward. For many of us, this is our lives. This is how we support our families and how we build communities of guests and employees. I know the
by King Ding Dong Ding 24.
Concept of layoffs and dissolving positions is not a uniquely GameStop problem, but many companies are going through this right now. However, in the field, when we hear very little or actually nothing from our head offices, these actions seem to be a company that's reeling or it's on its heels. I know we'll not be seeing an increased hours, increased ASL count, or store leader count, or even store count. Yet, we are told a 2023 priority is our people and our bench strength. Okay, yeah, apparently their priority is their people. How do we help fix this problem on the store level with product availability, pre-order shortages, and diminishing pay and hours and incentives for our workers at all levels?
I haven't been to like a local game store, but I think I have one in my area. Maybe I should go in, bro, and buy some retro games.
Not asking this in an emotional way. I'm asking this in a we are on the same team type of way. How do we fix this and make GameStop into what it truly could be? I know when my store is having issues, that's where I step up as a leader and calm my team and drive us through the murky waters. In the field, I think many of us feel like a rudderless boat. Sure, we have our DLs and in some instances RLs, but where is that singing voice of leadership from the top of the mountains? Oh, he's currently building a golden parachute. That's where the dude on top of the mountain is. He's 100% building a golden parachute. And then whoever acquires their debt or the company or whatever, they're going to gut it like a big old fat ass fish. And you're going to be left with nothing. With nothing. But that's neither here nor there, boys. Let's go ahead and read this spicy ass message. Because it's just heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, man. I can't believe that this is happening. Look, me and GameStop have our differences. But I've never had anything against the people working there. Ever. Even though a lot of them hate me, dude.
Oh, I definitely have a lot of issues with the people who work at fucking GameStop, but yeah.
It's not my problem, you know.
9 times out of 10, they're fucking weird.
I'm just trying to spread their message. So please share this, and here we go. Check this out. This says, Camelot, I'm so devastated. I'm just done with GameStop. I decided to finally leave. I stuck it out for a long time, hoping it would get better. It just got worse than I can imagine.
Wow, what a great decision, man. Who would have seen GameStop getting worse over time? You know, kind of demonstrates why they're working at GameStop and not somewhere else, but you know.
They lowered our base payout for bonuses to 0, which was kind of disheartening, but not the end of the world. But what they did next has me quitting. I'm a store manager, and they just cut our overtime hours, which matches our previous salary. So this person's been there for a while if they're talking salary. I'm taking nearly an $8,000 pay cut. I bet Ryan Cohen or any of those people on the board or any of the people that are working GameStop corporate in the high up executive positions, I guarantee you they're not taking a pay cut. Guaranteed it. If something like this would have happened back in the day, we would have had a huge conference call where our district manager could have apologized over and over. Nope. Just an email telling us to cut our hours. And it would be the new norm. I've decided to get out once and for all. I've been a fan of yours for a long time. I secretly watched your videos agreeing with you every step of the way. Shocking. But still held on to hope that GameStop from 2010 that I loved would have came back, but it never.
Boomer. Bro, GameStop from 2010 is never coming back. People don't care about physical games anymore. The 360 generation was the last hurrah for GameStop. After that, it was a fucking wrap because nobody cared about physical games anymore. Digital put the nail in GameStop's coffin the second it became mass, adopted.
Never did. Please keep doing what you're doing. You are what kept me going through the darkest of times. Everyone else just talked shit about you. Keep me anonymous until I lock down my new job. Please. I'm going to be honest, guys. I cannot.
His name is?
Not believe that there is anyone left at these stores. I'm pleading with you. I'm going to be honest.
I'm surprised most of these fucking stores are still open at all.
And I've never done this. If you are working at GameStop, please leave. These executives are 100% taking advantage of every single one of you. And they're going to squeeze every drop and fire you and replace you. You are not important to them. Your family is not important to them. Nothing about you is important to them. You need to leave. There are so many more opportunities out there, and you would be amazed. Here is my homework for you. Just get on LinkedIn, get on Indeed, get on websites where you can apply for jobs, build your resume in a smart way. You're a GameStop store manager. That means a lot more than you think.
Yeah. It means a lot.
Fill out that thing and start submitting it, and you will be very, very surprised what you may find. When I left GameStop...
Bro, maybe you could be the store manager at Best Buy. Oh, wait, no, we got to go back to the video titles at Best Buy, man.
I got offered a store manager position at Lowe's, a district manager position contracted out for a company for Walmart, a management position at Target, a very high management position at Target, actually. A lot of things, man.
Then why the fuck are you on YouTube, bro? Go get a real fucking job.
Man, a lot of things. I went with the one that was remote because your boy likes to chill. So, but there's a lot out there for you, and it changed my life when I did that. Like, I couldn't believe the opportunities. I went from making 32 to 37K a year, depending on the kind of year we had, to making almost 88 grand instantly. And I didn't think it was possible. You are capable of that. Leave these stores. Don't let them take advantage of you anymore. Them cutting these overtime hours are telling you. They're giving you an 8 grand pay cut, and you don't have 8 grand to lose. Most of these people can't afford to lose that money. So do due diligence. Get on Indeed tonight and take care of business. For you and for your family. It's very important. Please comment down below. Share with your boys. Share with your girls. And do me a big-ass favor. Please get the hell on it, doggone it. Bye. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Imagine making under 100K. Lol. That's right, man.
Flexing on the broke boy.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy's so corny, though. So corny. Oh my god, bro, it's the guy from The Last of Us. How wild. What else should we watch? Griffin makes 200K. Not quite. After I expensed a bunch of shit. No, not that, but yeah, close. Dreamcast guy? Does he have anything out? Oh, there we go.
Easily one of the most controversial games of 2023 when it first came out back in January was Forspoken. It felt like the entire internet was ripping apart the cringy dialogue, the bland open world, and even how weird the graphics were for a PlayStation 5 exclusive. But now we have an official statement directly from Square Enix. They have admitted the game flopped. In fact, it sold so bad, they're liquidating the studio that made it so they can never replicate this mistake. But today, I want to talk about this because honestly, not only is Forspoken terrible, but it does feel like Square Enix has a unique problem. They keep making flops every single year, and I'm kind of curious as to why. Let's talk about that.
Because they wanted that quick Sony exclusivity cash grab, man. I'm telling you.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're over here on the videogamechronicle.com, and it says, Square Enix's Forspoken launch sales were lackluster. Now, it's funny because they're trying to very much blame this on reviewers. It had challenging reviews, says the Square Enix president.
Challenging reviews, that's right.
Now, the game did come out with a 64 on Metacritic. God, it actually has a 63 on Metacritic on PC. Absolutely insane. This game came out on January 24th.
Yeah, you can barely fucking play it.
It's insane to think about the fact that this game was probably so expensive to make and really redeemed none of those dollar signs. But what else is weird to me is that as soon as this news came out, we already have these strange Forspoken defenders. Oh man, it's weird that people are talking about Forspoken like it's one of the worst games ever made when it was simply just okay with genuine flashes of...
Yeah, this guy's doing anything for a drop of clout.
Greatness. Chris, no hate to you. What are you smoking? I beat Forspoken. I did a lot of...
I beat my meat to Forspoken.
Grinding in that game, I did all the chapters, I did a lot of side quests, I did a lot of side dungeons. I can speak from experience when I say that Forspoken is a big giant dud. In fact, what's funny is that I feel like Forspoken didn't even hype itself up. I mean, I have a very good friend who likes to borrow my games a lot. Whenever a new thing comes out, I'll beat it, I'll love it, and then he'll come over and borrow it and beat it, and we'll talk about it. You know, it's a fun tradition. I offered him Forspoken. I was like, all right, I'm done with it. You want to pick this up, Nick? And he went, no, I'm good. This game doesn't even look fun. In fact, what's kind of insane, they are now finding boxes of unsold copies of Forspoken in landfills.
That's not an unsold copy. That's a pre-order steelbook case. Big difference. All right, let's keep it a $1.50. Like, this is not an actual copy of the game. It's the shitty little fucking $1 metal case you get for pre-ordering.
This is some record-breaking levels of flop. And I'll be honest, I am surprised about this because this game just had so much freaking marketing, so much conversation that it's crazy that it managed to only sell like 7 copies from a gas station. The game was also...
What was the sales numbers? Did they ever say?
The game received some positive feedback on its action features, including its parkour and combat abilities.
I like the parkour. That's about it.
So it's yielded results that will lead to improvements of our development capabilities on other games. Okay, look, Square Enix, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. I hope you did not learn any lessons from this. In that, I hope you don't take any of these components and try and put them into other games. I did enjoy this game a bit. When I reviewed it, I gave it a 6 out of 10. But I really hope that this specific DNA does not track over into any of your either major AAA games. They did admit what's kind of interesting, that apparently February and March games are also slightly affected, so they think that this will actually lead to a downside risk of 2023 earnings. What's actually crazy about this, though, is that apparently Forspoken did so badly, they are merging Luminous Productions, the studio that made this, into Square Enix. That basically means everybody is just being fired. Not directly, they're still being employed at Square Enix, but it sounds like they're just going to merge them into the big blob of Square Enix headquarters, making them coders, bug testers, stuff like that back on the mainframe instead of letting them have that creative control that created this monstrosity. It's very weird they're still even finishing the Forspoken DLC, to be honest. But I guess
it's because they already sold it. They have to put something else, or they have to like put something else out, or else they're gonna have to like refund everybody.
The extra weird part of this to me is the fact that honestly, I cannot believe that Square Enix just keeps making games that flop. You can even pull up like big sheets of everything they do. Every year they release like 2 separate flops. I Am Setsuna underperformed.
Well, I Am Setsuna wasn't a bad game, right? It's just it was a really like niche JRPG.
Sphere did not do as much.
Yeah, Lost Sphere, what was it? Same difference. It's like a really niche JRPG, so Not surprising.
Much as they like. The Quiet Man.
Oh my god, I remember that dog shit.
Obviously considered to be one of the worst games ever made. Left Alive. Often considered to be one of the worst games ever made. And of course, there's games like Babylon's Fall, which are just so terrible and so expensive. It's insane to me that somehow they just keep putting out so many games.
Well, I don't think Square Enix made whatever this shit is. What was it? Fuck, I can't remember the name. But I'm pretty sure Platinum made it, right? They just published it. So they're not completely responsible for that dog shit.
Hoping that one makes $1 billion, and then if a bunch flop, it still comes out as a net positive. Like, it is a bit weird that it's currently March 10th as I record this video, and Square Enix has released so many games. Just this year, they've released Forspoken, Theatrhythm Final Bar Line, they've released Octopath Traveler 2, they've done a massive patch for Final Fantasy XIV. It's crazy how much, how big that studio is, how big they are as a publisher, but also how much content they're putting out. It really feels like that if somehow, God forbid, Final Fantasy 16 flops, I think it would just crush the studio.
I
now,
doubt
I want to
it.
make it clear, I don't think it will.
Yeah, that game looks really fucking good, man. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, so you kind of know what you're getting.
Think Final Fantasy 16 is going to be a huge success, but it is weird to me that they just keep stepping in bear traps over and over and over again. When asked directly what they want to try and do to get their money back, this is legitimately what they said. Somebody asked them and said, hey, okay, Final Fantasy 16 is going to be a huge seller. That's great. What are you going to do to make money in 2024? He literally said, 2024, we're going to focus on blockchain games. We hope that you will look forward to blockchain games. NFTs, they're actually going to try and sell us NFTs.
That's not what they said. Hold on.
Hope that you...
Oh, well, I think it's fair to expect growth and blah blah, in part because you plan to release multiple major titles. I also feel... We have organized our pipeline so that we will have a good load of new games, I'm guessing, and beyond as well. We hope also that you look forward to the blockchain game. So they're saying, like, we have shit planned, and then on top of that, we have blockchain games as well. Dreamcast guy is drastically misrepresenting that shit.
You will look forward to blockchain games. NFTs, they're actually going to try and sell us NFTs to stay profitable.
I mean, bruh, if you can make money from it, I don't blame them. But I doubt it will make money. Unless they do, like, collectible Final Fantasy, like, digital cards and shit like that. That probably would sell.
I love Square Enix. I do genuinely think they make...
Like, bro, if Pokemon put out, like, official NFTs, that shit would go fucking crazy.
Some of the best games. I'm a huge fan of it. In fact, every single night I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV.
But Dreamcast guy, that's a live service game that all your progress could just disappear from one day. Why are you putting so much time into a game that you don't even actually own?
I think it's so fun to just goof off and shoot stuff as my archer that I'm leveling up right now. But it is bizarre that Square Enix just keeps churning out so much. My advice to you as a random game reviewer who plays...
They have Final Fantasy trading cards. I've got like a collection. My master set of Tifas. But yeah, I have a Tifa Final Fantasy Opus PSA 10 master set. But yeah, they have Final Fantasy trading cards. I've got a bunch of them. I've started buying a lot of those recently and grading them. It's been quite entertaining. But yeah.
So much of your stuff, whether it is, Final Fantasy Origins. I mean, there's so much that I've beaten from this.
Do they make sexy Tifa cards? You tell me, man. Hold on. You tell me. There you go. You can get Tifa cards like that. you can get Tifa cards like this. So yeah, there's a bunch of other ones too. I'm not going to spend time pulling them all up because there's like, I think 12 total Tifa cards. But yeah, this one's like $1,500 in a 10. It's a very expensive card. I mean, yeah, people want it for, you know, the assets, but
company. I just think,
yeah, I have all of them. I have one of each. Every single Tifa card that's been made.
You got to slow down. You got to take your time. You got to use that deep breath to focus on making stuff great. Not just good, it needs to be spectacular. Because Forspoken, this is beneath you. This is not worth the amount of time and money and effort it probably took to create. This was a freaking Square Enix L, and it's weird that we have to put it on the giant pile of Square Enix L's. But what do you guys think about it? Have you played Forspoken? Do you like it? I mean, I'm actually most curious about that because let's face it, most of us despise it. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already.
It
and
was
please
not great.
Keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
I was trying to find this really expensive Tifa card. I don't think I can find it. I think it got delisted, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I was trying to see if I can find one. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. Shit. But yeah, I have like a whole collection of all the Tifa cards. I think the Final Fantasy TCG is very underrated, personally. Like, it's very cheap. You can get most of like the really good cards for pretty affordable prices for the most part. It's not very expensive at all. Tifa Stonks, yup. Oh, what's this shit? They're in panic mode.
This year has started off in a very...
Oh, the Suicide Squad got delayed? Really? Damn, man. Yeah, that game looked like absolute horseshit.
Strange aspect, because we're starting to get a lot of game delays. Big AAA stuff like Starfield has now been pushed to September. We've seen smaller indie projects either not have a release date like Silksong, or even games that are getting delayed just to try and put on extra polish. But I do feel like there is different styles of delay. There's games that are trying to improve their performance, their bug testing to make sure they're more fun at launch. And then there's the second kind of delay, when your developers are in panic mode, where you're trying to fix a game that is completely busted and everybody already hates. That's what's going on with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. A major leak has just come out that the executives over at Warner Brothers are straight up panicking, and they've decided to delay the game to the end of the year to try and fix a fundamentally unfun game. But
that game looks like absolute fucking horseshit, dude. Absolute fucking horseshit. I don't know how anyone thought that game looked anywhere near remote, like ready to be released. That shit was fucking awful.
Let's talk about that. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So here we have an article over here on Bloomberg by Jason Schreier, the famous leaker himself, and it says, Warner Brothers has decided to delay Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League again after fan backlash. Now, most companies seem to be a bit mixed on backlash. If companies, if people are making your game trend, even if it's in a negative sense, it does feel like 99% of companies will still release the game because they assume at least it'll make their money back. This must be some very specific hatred if they're concerned it's going to affect sales. But here it is. Warner Brothers has decided to delay the game again based on that comic book franchise, pushing it to later this year, says one person with direct knowledge on the matter. Now, typically, when Jason Schreier gets leaks, normally it's somebody that's working on the game. Sometimes a PR person, sometimes a programmer. It's people that are saying, hey, from the top, this game is getting delayed. Here's why. Now, what's interesting about this is that, honestly, the game on paper sounded incredibly fun. A multiplayer shooter with a bunch of comic book heroes.
It doesn't sound fun, though. Bro, it's not even a shooter. Like, would you guys consider that game to be a shooter? It just looks like a fucking generic action game, and you can use guns if you want to. Like, it's literally just pop the purple bubbles, and that's it. I don't know, man. Shit looks absolutely fucking garbage. So Midnight Mobile with the 5. It's sad how Square Enix keeps publishing these shitty games, yet on the games they actually make money on, they keep it exclusive for years on PlayStation. Well, PlayStation pays them a lot of money to do so. And I think Xbox sales are pretty minuscule. Like, I think Final Fantasy 15 sold like 1 million copies on the Xbox One. So they're not really missing out on too much. Otherwise, they would be putting it on Xbox. Midnight Mobile with the 2. You missed my other super chat. Also, Tifa's hot as fuck. That's why she's valuable. But yeah, maybe one day I'll scan in my Tifa collection and then I can show you guys my big titty fucking Final Fantasy cards. But yeah, I got a lot of Final Fantasy cards. They're pretty, I don't know, they're like really affordable. Like, I have a couple that I'm grading right now. I've got like some Noctis 2nd anniversary cards from Opus 7. I've got this really cool like Japanese exclusive Tifa Holo card. I've got like 5 of those that I'm grading, hoping to get a 10. I don't know, man. I have a lot. I got this really cool like Chocobo card too, which is really neat. But maybe I'll scan those in one day and flex my fucking Final Fantasy card collection, bro.
Trying to utterly wreck the Justice League. I mean, that at least sounds fun, but as soon as we began to see those big gameplay trailers during the PlayStation Showcase, immediately people were like, what the heck is going on? Mostly because of these live service elements.
That is not what people had an issue with. The issue people had was how fucking garbage that game looked.
It has purchasable cosmetics, a battle pass, and an online requirement. This game, it did not look good in the first place, but additionally, you couldn't even play it by yourself if you wanted the incredibly bland story of it. Now, to keep in mind, this trailer came out 13 days ago. It has not even been 2 weeks since they announced the release date, and they're already pushing it back. That is the big...
Midnight Mobile with the 2. New generation is extremely disappointing. It's shit. That's how that shit goes, man.
Biggest red flag that they know this game is bad. Like, if they're willing to pull it right after probably spending tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars on this marketing deal. I mean, this is on the official PlayStation YouTube channel. They did a dedicated state of play about this. That was probably incredibly pricey for them as an advertiser. But you know what? This is the reason people are mad about it. Just look at this gameplay. Does this actually look exciting? Like, I've read Suicide Squad comics. I've watched...
Of course he has, bro.
The Suicide Squad movies, even the animated movies. This...
Oh my god. Consume.
Like, I'm not excited about freaking zombie tanks and jetpacks. Like, okay, Deadshot shooting, that makes sense. Harley Quinn with a Gatling gun? Okay, why can't she use a bat? Like, why is everybody flying? As soon as you see this, it looks boring. It looks bland. It looks like another live service game that's just trying to get you to buy the microtransactions. Because you know what?
They should have just made the stupid Wonder Woman game, and they should have let the Middle-earth studio make the fucking next Middle-earth game, because those are actually good.
At the end of this here, they started to show off a bunch of the cosmetics. Oh, wait, that was the other trailer. They did a bunch of interviews. This thing, though, already, even this initial trailer, getting downvote bombed into the dirt. 44,000 dislikes. Myself included. I pressed that dislike button. Please like my video, by the way. The entire comment section, though, is roasting it. Oh, yeah, Captain Boomerang's special weapon, the shotgun. We had to wait 8 years for another Rocksteady game, and we got this. Like, everybody, oh yeah, here it is. Damage numbers, checkmark. Build, checkmarks. Mindless hack and slash combat, checkmark. Gear score. Looter shooter mechanics. Battle pass, checkmark. Well done, Rocksteady. Everything the gaming community loves about AAA live service titles. That's the biggest thing. I don't want to think that this is not a mindless hatred. This is not people just trying to be jerks. This is not some unfounded, random...
Yeah, I just don't know how you go from Arkham Knight to this shit, man. It's pretty incredible. 8 years to make this garbage.
Hatred. Sometimes people get upset at me when I bag on a game like this and say, it's not out. You're not giving it a chance.
Fuck.
You're trying to review it from seeing a trailer. But in this case, I think we can objectively say this game needs some serious, serious work. But I'm not sure if even a 6-month delay can do it. Like, how much can you actually rework a game that looks this bland? Are they going to try and add in new hero abilities? Are they going to try and make them actually play the way they do in the comic books? Are we going to make it so maybe...
No, Rocksteady didn't make Gotham Knights. That was another studio. Not Rocksteady.
Some of these cutscenes...
This is Rocksteady's first game since Arkham Knight.
...aren't quite so cringe. Literally, how can you salvage a game that's been in development for 8 years in the next 6 months? Maybe they're going to tone down the battle pass, but there has already been a bunch of leaks that I can't show you. There's been leaked gameplay of beta and alpha tests where clearly... this game was being finalized. I mean, they were finishing it up for launch. And now I guess they're going to kick that ball way down the road.
That wasn't that bad.
And I just don't think they can fix it in time. I mean, straight up, I'm sitting here kind of just racking my brain. What could you possibly fix in a game that sucks this hard? I mean, this is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot. I mean...
No, dude.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Damn, he fucked up his own catchphrase.
This hard. I mean, this is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot. I mean, you can't fix something this messed up.
Bro, he got it wrong. No, it's...
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Oh, man, it really does lead me to believe that something went down in this fucking Olive Garden bathroom. We gotta clip that one. You need the double fucking hit. Alright. Gotta add that one. Alright, let me open up Premiere real quick. Fuck did it go?
Ball way down the road. And I just don't think they can fix it in time. I mean, straight up, I'm sitting here kind of just racking my brain. What could you possibly fix in a game that sucks this hard? I mean, this is giving hand jobs. Just racking my brain. What could you possibly fix in a game that sucks this hard? I mean, this This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot. I mean, you can't fix something this messed up. Olive Garden parking lot.
All right, I think I got it.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
There we go, man. Perfect.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
All right, let me render it real quick. Hand jobs. Export. Okay. Stream Deck. So we want to put that there for now. Move that. Boom. Perfect. Let's see.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
There we go. All right. Awesome. This will make a fine addition to my collection.
But I do genuinely sympathize with the executives over at WB because, man, imagine you hire the best developers at Rocksteady and this is what they gave you.
Yeah, I've never had such an exciting experience of Olive Garden, bro. Like, honestly, the food's always been kind of mid and I've never really been of note. Crusher Bat with the 5, just letting you know my DK Oldies Sega Saturn videos on my YouTube channel. They didn't even replace the battery from the console. Is it like a handheld? If that is true, that sucks. What do you mean by like a battery? What battery would you need for a console? Like in the controller or something? I'm confused, man. And Krifu with the 2. What are your 3 most anticipated games? Oh, shit. Number 1, Final Fantasy 16. Number 2, Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. And what else is coming out? Tears of the King. No, not Tears of the Kingdom. I'm trying to think of something. The Modern Warfare 2 DLC. There we go. That's a safe bet.
Be sure to vote with your wallet. This is something I bring up a lot, which is the idea that if all of us choose not to buy this, you actually going and expressing your hate in a respectful fashion, it sends a message. And clearly, in this case, it's a message that even these very high-paid executives are realizing, okay, it's time to try and fix this dumpster fire before the cancer spreads. Screw this game, and I guess screw whatever it's probably going to turn into. But what do you guys think? Tell me your thoughts in the
he's
comments
definitely
down
still
below.
going to buy
If
the
you
game.
enjoyed this video, give it a
100%.
big old thumbs up, share it with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot showcase here in a couple hours, where seemingly we're about to get a Resident Evil 4 demo shadow dropped. I'm definitely going to be reviewing that Resident Evil 4 remake demo and just talking about that gameplay, baby. So be ready for that. You know, I'll make you a deal. If this video gets 1,000 likes before the showcase, I'll stream the showcase. That's my deal. Thanks so much for watching that. Ever since the...
Did he review the demo? I'm just curious if he says, like, it's good because it feels like the old one. Because that's why I don't like it. It feels too much like the old game.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
This is the best day ever because I just played the Resident Evil.
Well, yeah, of course Dreamcast guy's going to love the demo. I mean, to be fair, like, if you like Resident Evil 4, you're going to fucking love this shit. I just personally don't like Resident Evil 4. And I was hoping it was going to be overhauled enough to where it didn't feel like Resident Evil 4, but it still feels like Resident Evil 4. So, personally, not for me.
4 remake demo, and it's about 1 billion times better than I ever could have imagined. But let's talk about the gameplay changes, the incredible graphics, and what feels like a very updated story, even in this tiny taste of the game itself. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So we just finished watching the Capcom showcase, and they ended it off by surprise shadow dropping this thing that they're calling the Chainsaw Demo. Now, as you can imagine, it ends with the titular fight against the Chainsaw Man. I mean,
so I guess you're supposed to like go inside of a building and hide? That's lame.
It is insanely scary. The biggest difference of this versus the original is I've beaten this game like 20 times. This still already is filled with surprises and is definitely 1 billion times more terrifying. Most importantly because, well, honestly, the enemies feel a lot more dangerous. Now, first and foremost, I do want to talk about the graphics of this because
Crusher Bat with the 5. The memory the Saturn home console used is similar to a Pokemon cartridge. Needs power for save. Oh, okay, gotcha. So the back has a place to change. Got it. That makes sense. Interesting. So I guess that was like their solution to memory cards back then. I guess that's unique. Not a very good future-proof concept, though.
We have gotten a lot of Resident Evil remakes over the course of the last couple years.
Bro, this dog's staring at me now.
Definitely feels like they're beginning to master the RE engine. The engine itself is something that's already created a lot of very good graphics, but this is the best visuals I've ever seen in any Resident Evil game, and I have played all of them. I mean, from the gooey drips of blood coming off the chainsaw to just the sparks of trying to parry a blow, even just watching that tiny glint of pushing a door open and watching individual beams of light reflecting through the boards while you're doing it. This is the new era of Resident Evil, and more than that, holy heck, are these new monsters terrifying. So these guys are called the Ganados. They're basically like zombies, but they're still technically alive. They're infected by these tiny little creatures called Las Plagas. They're basically inside your brain and force you to do stuff against your will. Whether it is kill, whatever activates you, you need to destroy it and then go back to being a normal person. So when you're going into this village, you see them just doing farm work, walking around, kind of just chilling, except for the fact that there's tons of murder and mayhem. Look, I think that the entire visuals of this are great, but man, the body...
This is the look he's giving me, guys. Through his crate. So he's like, the way I have my desk set up is like the crate is next to my desk, and he's laying on the like outer side of the crate, staring at me. Like, if you go this way, there's the door. So he's, like, laying in front of the door, like, staring at me through the crate, like, bruh, get the fuck off your computer. I have wooden floors, biggest L in his life. What the fuck is wrong with wooden floors? Wooden floors are more expensive than shitty-ass carpet, bro. The fuck? But yeah, he's, like, staring at me like that, dude. He does want to sleep. He's been very cuddly today because he's got an upset stomach. Bro, he is like, I've literally had to take his ass out like 6 times today to go shit. So I finally just gave him an Imodium, and that seems to have worked. He stopped having to shit, so he wants to sleep now because I think his stomach is still upset. But yeah, like right before I was about to start streaming, I was laying on my bed with him, and he was like literally laying on top of me, which is like a rarity. That little motherfucker does not like to, like, I guess, cuddle at all very much. But he was, like, crawling on top of me, like, laying down. When I kept trying to stand up, he would, like, paw at me and, like, swat me in the face. It's like, damn, man.
The horror of this.
No, Griff, you need tile floors. I'll get marble floors when I actually own the place, but I'm not putting in marble floors in a fucking apartment.
I mean, right at the start, the cabin that you originally went into that was like one room big in the original game is now multiple floors, and the guy is broken apart. The dude you have to fight, like the tutorial, the first Ganado you ever see, has his neck snapped in half.
But yeah, tile floors and carpet are brokey shit. Like, that's some like cheap building material type shit. I mean, if you have fake wood floors, then that's also cheap, but that's kind of like, you know, what's that shit called? Like laminate or whatever. But like authentic real wood floors are very expensive. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm not balling on a budget. Well, I guess the people who built the apartment I live in weren't balling on a budget, so.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
This game freaks me out, and I love that. Even in this first 30 minutes, I am in love with how much they're leaning into making RE4, a game that typically was kind of goofy, into the true survival horror that the other games have been. Now,
boo!
Now that doesn't mean that
they should have made this an arcade shooter, bro. I would have enjoyed it.
That they've completely abandoned the silliness. Obviously, RE4 had some of the funniest lines, like, where we go in bingo, your right hand comes off. There's a lot of like very witty banter from Leon Kennedy, but I will say it does feel like they're going for a much more serious tone. The opening of this demo is the opening cutscene of the game itself, and it shows directly that Leon is not this happy-go-lucky guy. He has a dark and tortured soul because he survived Raccoon City, immediately gets recruited into the military, and is doing special operations and working for the president. Leon Kennedy has some PTSD like a mofo, and yet here he is battling another gigantic town filled with undead creatures. I mean, technically these people are alive because they bleed a lot, but let's talk about gameplay itself. Aiming, shooting, and stabbing feel fantastic.
No, they do
think
not.
It took me about 2 minutes to sort of...
I mean, maybe it's because I was playing on controller, man, but holy fuck, that shit felt clunky.
Acclimate, because honestly the controls are just so responsive. Being able to just click to a target, everything from aim speed to even the reticule, how it aims itself, everything feels incredible.
Oh, he was using auto aim, how it aims itself. Okay, that makes sense. He had on the fucking aim assist shit.
Fine. Even beyond the typical Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, this feels like the next step beyond those in the best way possible. But the new additional big change is sneaking. You can actually crouch and try and remain undetected, which is a big change. In fact, I kept accidentally tapping the crouch button just because, I mean, I'm not used to being able to be like, hey, how's it going? It's me, Leon Kennedy. But additionally, your knife serves a very different purpose. In the original game, you could just stab people. Like, hey, you look like a guy who could use a knife in the ass. And then you inserted your knife into their ass. Whereas the remake, it treats the knife more like an additional weapon, something that actually has its own sort of ammunition in the form of durability. You can stab...
Your knife breaks? That's a fucking fat L.
You can chop, you can save your bullets, which I decided to do a lot, but using your knife actually will break it. So...
That is so fucking stupid.
If you're parrying hits, like if somebody is swinging an axe or trying to throw stuff at you, you can swipe it out of the air, and in my opinion, very easily. It puts up like lots of notifications on screen as to when you should stab somebody, when you should do a takedown, but also when the chainsaw guy is trying to swing his chainsaw, you can hold up your knife and stop the instant kill hit, but it does break your knife. So it seems like you're going to keep finding new knives throughout the game. We do know the fact that obviously RE4 has a vendor called the Merchant, you know, the what are you buying, stranger? That guy, he typically upgrades your guns, your ammunition, he's stuff like that. I'm kind of curious myself if we're going to end up upgrading the durability of our knife over time, because honestly I think that would be a nice change. If like maybe like obviously you're still gonna have to keep buying new knives, but I wonder if maybe you...
Isaac Himmler with the 5 shooting felt like it had an input delay on my Xbox. Yeah, same here, man. 100%. It felt like it was like really like delayed almost. It felt like I was drunk trying to like aim my piss stream. Like that's a really specific fucking example, but you know if you know. Like when you're really fucking wasted and you're trying to piss in like a straight line and you're like aiming it and it's like, oh no. Like it felt like that basically. I don't know, man. I agree. There was like an input delay. 100%.
You can get some sort of super knife or an infinite health knife that's made out of freaking aluminium. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm very, very, very excited for this game.
Bro, aluminum is like the most pliable metal on the earth. What the fuck?
Within the first couple minutes, this game looks incredible. I cannot wait to do a full review of the game when it comes out. I'm definitely excited for it. Obviously, that's why in my Resident Evil 4 jacket, Leon Kennedy still manages to have so much freaking zest. I'm
Did he just call him Zesty?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot. Definitely curious, though, about the changes to the story itself, because something about this feels different. Something about this definitely feels more macabre, more demented than the original game, and I don't know, that sounds nice. There's so many surprises, even in the Chainsaw demo, that basically says that if you think you know Resident Evil 4, you don't know the remake. But what have you been thinking about this? Have you guys had a chance?
I'm perfectly fine not knowing either version, personally. Did not care for it.
These have just been my thoughts, but these have just been my thoughts. Have you had a chance to play the Resident Evil 4 Remake demo? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. This is on everything from Xbox Series X to the PC, you know, everything but Nintendo Switch. So try it. This is all PlayStation 5 gameplay, and really, I cannot recommend it enough. It's a free demo. Give it a shot. Or a slice. I love you guys very much. Thanks. Like the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I cannot believe
Yeah, Dead Space Remake, in my opinion, is the far superior remake between the two. I mean, Dead Space just has better gameplay. This game still just feels really clunky to me. I think they should have sped it up some. Because Resident Evil 2 Remake didn't feel this clunky to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I only played like the first hour or two, but it didn't feel as bad. This still feels like the GameCube version, just with prettier graphics and the ability to walk around while aiming. That's about it. I don't know, man. It just doesn't really feel like they overhauled it as much, which, I mean, I guess they may have not had to because it's a 3D game, but it just still feels old, if that makes sense. It feels like a retro game with a new coat of paint.
Played this game. I'm so happy. Oh my god. But I am sweating because of this jacket. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Is that true? Oh, hold on. Do y'all want to watch some based content of this fucking obnoxious OnlyFans bitch? I saw this earlier. It's pretty short. But holy fuck, dude. It was really bad. Let me see if I can find it. It was in my sub feed. Dude, this shit was really fucking bad. Alright, I'm just gonna search for it. Yeah, this one. She doesn't get it.
An OnlyFans girl wasn't happy when she was told that getting her bits out on camera was severely damaging her future chances of finding a husband.
If any young women are watching, please do not model your lifestyle after her. Thank you very much.
Fucking based, bro.
And that's from the Christian man.
Yeah, Jesus was kind to prostitutes, but he didn't just tell them to carry on with it, did he?
Yes.
He also didn't fuck one of them.
I'm looking out for you young ladies. If you
I'm
ever,
not judging
if
you.
you ever, that's fine. But if you ever want to get married, there's a lot of young girls out there who want to get married someday. If pictures of yourself doing sexual things are all over the internet, your husband and your kids will not appreciate that.
Amen.
What are your kids gonna think of this?
I think
What are your kids gonna think of this?
Northwest is doing just fine.
I mean, if he
His judgmental asshole.
Dude, the way she talks is so fucking obnoxious. Holy fuck. She almost sounds like retarded. John Isaac with the 2. MGTOW Griffin Gaming. No, I'm not a MGTOW. Trust me. I am not an incel in denial.
had kids, they'd probably just think their dad was based and correct.
I think Northwest is doing just fine.
Asshole.
Northwest.
Yeah, she's living her life.
Kanye's.
Yeah, she's doing great with her mom.
I mean,
yeah, not hating on Kim and Kanye, but their family situation isn't exactly something to be emulated, is it?
Given the option between a mom who has porn on the internet versus one who doesn't have porn on the internet, I would prefer if all of my friends couldn't see my mom fucking other dudes. And
yeah, what a crazy idea, right? You don't want to have to watch your mom fuck other dudes.
Sucking their dicks.
Where's the lie?
I still consider myself a Christian.
Bruh.
Other dudes and sucking their dicks.
Where's the lie?
I still consider myself a Christian. I still consider myself a Christian.
The devout Christian to OnlyFans pipeline. Yeah, that's a new one on me.
I believe that Jesus died on the cross for my sins, and I'm not a fucking judgmental person like you.
Jesus.
Holy fuck, bro. If Jesus could hear your ass now, he'd probably undo it. He'd be like, nah, fuck this shit, I'm out. It ain't worth. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, Jesus died on the cross for my sins, so I'm gonna suck as many cocks as I can on the internet.
Like, what the fuck, dog? This shit is, like, beyond fucking terrible.
Didn't die for your sins so you could just continue engaging in sinful behavior that you knew was sinful, did he?
I still consider myself a Christian.
26, I'm a boss, babe. I make 20k a month on OnlyFans. 30 after OF dries up. Why can't I find a husband? 45, I have 4 cats. I'm a cat mom. Many such cases. OnlyFans porn star Mia Malkova said her marriage failed because her husband refused to have sex with her. The reason...
I don't blame him, man. Because you know that you're in something that thousands have been in before.
I was so unhappy is because he had very severe intimacy issues, and so he never came on to me and never wanted to have sex with me, and that lasted for years. Her husband had previously been a porn star too, and even he couldn't get over it.
Oh, that makes sense then. Bro, she married a porn star? That's an L. Yeah, like those motherfuckers literally have to pop Viagra just to get hard. Because they're so desensitized to sex.
Japanese porn star Ray Lil Black struggled to even get a Tinder date. She did find a husband eventually. Slight problem though, he was a fictional video game character from Tekken 7.
Bruh. The Japanese and their make-believe video game fucking spouses. What the fuck?
Many porn stars struggle so hard finding a partner in the quote real world, they end up just having to marry each other. A dating website ran a poll asking participants if they'd marry a porn star. 60% said no. So that
this just shows you how degenerate most people are on dating apps, bro. 60% saying no to marrying a porn star in reality is probably like 80%. But the thing is men who are on dating apps are the most desperate motherfuckers. So, yeah, 40% of the most desperate men on planet Earth would marry a porn star. But I guarantee you those 40% are not the type of dudes that a porn star would want to marry.
That already more than halves your pool of potential candidates. But this is all not to say that there aren't men who definitely would marry an OnlyFans girl. Oh, I'm sure there are plenty. Problem being, a pay pig simp who's blown his load both financially and physically on OnlyFans isn't exactly husband material, is it? So the choice for OnlyFans thoughts boils down to a rather depressing binary. A lifetime of loneliness, because men find it so hard to establish a genuine emotional connection with women who virtually put out for such a deluge of dudes. Or a series of flighty boyfriends who themselves are almost certainly rampantly sexually promiscuous. Doesn't exactly make for a stable, settling down environment, does it? OnlyFans. Don't do it, girls. A short-term cash injection really isn't worth a lifetime of self-loathing, vacuous misery.
Nah, dude, you gotta be a boss babe. The Boss Babe OnlyFan movement, bro. But yeah, dude, that fucking bitch was so fucking like I'm not a judgmental asshole. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Like, you can tell there's like some serious fucking mental issues going on there. Oh my god. Weaponized autism with a 2. Based Jesus is the real top G. God forgives, I don't. That's right. And John Isaac with the 2. We need to start telling these broads to find God. Well, dude, she still considers herself to be a Christian. Even though I suck as many cocks as, like, literally flash in front of my face. Bro, what a fucking... Oh, my God. How the fuck could you even be in the room with that fucking dumb bitch? You would lose intelligence by the fucking minute. U generation with the 5. I have a colony of bats in my attic, and I hear them digging in my walls. Yo, you gonna become Batman or some shit? Let's go, man. Fire. Become the bat. Was she blonde? No, she had like black hair, I think. Black or dark brown hair. I don't fucking remember exactly. I honestly can't even stand stripper. Bro, I don't know why you would ever go like to a strip club personally. Like, it just does not make sense. It does not appeal to me, but you know, to each their own, right? I personally will not go to a strip club probably my entire life, but hey. Griffin, that voice was too good. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. To the guy who wants to know why he's lonely and sad, I'm going to take the bait.
I wanted to point out that everybody feels this way sometimes. Everybody. It's happened to me so many times. It happens to everyone. And I think a lot of it lies in the fact that humans are social creatures by nature. And if we aren't fulfilled socially, then we're going to be really unhappy. And unhappiness manifests itself in many different ways. You could be depressed, you could be angry, you could just be completely reserved and sad, and in effect, you draw yourself away from other people, and that makes the problem worse. So you perpetuate this lifestyle.
That's right, man. I need this video. I'm tired of being lonely and sad.
Of I don't trust people, and people don't like me, and people are probably never going to like me, so I will never like people. And I'm okay by myself.
Yeah, this video is like 13 years old. I don't know why the fuck it's recommending it.
But the fact is that you're so unhappy because you're alone. And when you realize that you're lonely, you don't really remember how to fix it because you've spent so much time avoiding people. So when the time comes when you're just completely sick of being so sad that you just want to fix everything and you want to do whatever it takes to make sure that you'll never have to be this sad again, that's when you have to realize that it really doesn't matter very much what people think of you. And the fact is that everyone cares what people think about them. That's also human nature. It'd be crazy if you didn't. I mean, I could walk around naked outside, but I do care about being known as the town streaker, so I don't do it. But,
Nah, become a boss babe. Make an OnlyFans. There you go. Then they'll just say girl power.
You should do whatever makes you happy, within reason. And if that means that you're lonely and you want friends, then you have to go places. You have to get back in touch with those people you haven't talked to in months or maybe even years. And you have to tell them that you want to hang out or ask them to tell you about any parties that are happening. And you have to turn yourself from such a reserved creature into a social butterfly. And
never.
And that is the hardest struggle. But once you get to do it, you realize how much it's worth it meeting
it's not.
New people. Meeting new people is a huge thing in becoming happy.
No.
Because if you're currently not surrounded by people that make you happy to be alive, then you really do need to get new friends.
Fuck off.
So one of the easiest ways to do that is to find out about social events, parties, whatever you have to do, and be confident that you are an interesting person. No matter what have told yourself for years, no matter what you've heard negative people say about you.
Bro, this is totally me, guys.
The fact is that if someone only has negative things to say about you, their opinion honestly doesn't matter, because they were never going to give you a chance in the first
That's right, get that ass banned.
place. And if you only have negative things to say about yourself, I'm sorry, but that opinion doesn't matter either. Because every person is responsible for their own happiness. And if you really don't want to be sad anymore, you have to take matters into your own hands. You have to become happy by changing your attitude.
No.
And it really is all about attitude.
Yo, what the fuck is that? Who's one stranger that you still remember? And this dude's got like fucking mascara on? Like, ugh. Why woke politics exist in modern gaming? I really don't fucking care. That sounds like some gay shit, bro. Oh, fuck! Did you guys see the video that's why that video got recommended. Guys, that's why it got recommended. Because we watched Camelot earlier. And then it recommended his fucking video. I'm 31 and have no friends. Oh my god. It wasn't the fucking OnlyFans video that set us down this pipeline. It was the fucking Camelot one. Oh my. This is what his viewers are watching, guys. This is the type of shit that people who are watching him, like, follow up on. Oh, fuck, dude. Damn. Yo, we need some based advice to balance that out. Emotional men are dangerous. Female promiscuity. I just wanted to see if he had something about loneliness, man. We need a based take to balance it out. Alright, we'll just go with that. Men are lonely. Let's see.
I don't think most women can actually genuinely understand how lonely the majority of men are. And you need to truly understand, if you're Joe Schmo, average in nearly
what
every
is this
way,
fucking music?
Starbucks working, you ain't getting a DM ever. You girls will never be lonely. As much as you might be unhappy with the possible suitors, you can at least fuck about and flirt if you feel sad. There are men out here in the world who have genuine loneliness. And I can prove this statistically. Why do you think it's all the men killing themselves compared to the women? I don't think...
Oh my god, bro, it's so true. What was this one?
I think the most dangerous men on earth are the weak men. If you look at men who have no emotional control, because that's what they're trying to teach us to have. They're saying, listen, you're a man, you're allowed to just cry all the time and have no emotional control, no stoicism. Do you know what happens when you tell men to just react to their emotions? You have school shootings, you have rape, you have violence. That is absolutely and utterly more dangerous to society than me coming along saying, listen, I don't give a fuck how you feel, young man. You have duties and you have responsibilities as an adult. You must comply and act a certain way regardless of how you feel. Listen, your girlfriend left you. Your heart's broken. You're not allowed to stalk her. She doesn't want you. Get the fuck over it. What I'm saying is good for the world. They're saying, no, act out your emotions. Cool, you're creating stalkers, rapists, and school shooters. These people are fucking dangerous.
Amen.
I think the most dangerous men on earth.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand is this whole, like, emotional bullshit. The last thing you should be is emotional. Otherwise, you're a fucking loser. They're not your friends? Bro, now we're gonna get all these fucking Camelot clones. Like, oh my god, bro, they're not your real friends. Timothy Marco with the 2. We don't have friends? That's right. Fuck them, I don't need nothing from them. Let's go. All I need is...
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
And Lulu Clark with the 3. Hey, babe. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Just close your Google Chrome? Why would I close Google Chrome, bro? Why woke Hollywood isn't oh my god. All these fucking woke videos. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We were going to watch this the other night. Oops.
To call a spade a...
Yeah, we had somebody saying like, oh my god, bro, he's talking so much shit. Let's see if he's actually talking shit. Starfield gets delayed again. What the fuck is Xbox doing? I think that's a fair title. Because, bro, they haven't released shit in fucking years.
Spade. Xbox is a weird company. You would think that with everything they have going on, all these studio acquisitions, the most powerful hardware, at least on paper right now with the Xbox Series X, of course, you know, Game Pass being so successful and, you know, games being readily available on the system, you would think that Xbox would be an absolute dominating force in the video game industry, but in reality, they're pretty much the third pillar. They're behind Nintendo and Sony. And of course, Nintendo and Sony do drastically different things, but they're definitely behind Sony, who is probably their main direct one-on-one competitor. Now, I like Xbox. I love my Xbox Series X. I play my Xbox Series X a lot. I play all my third-party games on there. I enjoy the controller. I enjoy Game Pass. I enjoy the interface of it. My NBA League Pass is on my Xbox Series X. So I don't want to hear any slander in the comments.
No, dude, he's a PlayStation fanboy, right?
That RGT doesn't like.
I'm sure there's comments like that.
Xbox. I'm not Dreamcast. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck yeah. So fucking true, man.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
No, I like Xbox, but holy hell, this has to be the most. Constantly shift goalposts. They constantly let people down. They constantly change what they said, and it's like, bro, you're the one who said this. That's the thing.
Exactly. Phil Spencer can't keep a promise to save his fucking life.
The thing that drives me nuts about it, they're the ones who set up their own, you know, parameters with this. They're the ones who say when something is going to come out, and then it doesn't come out, or it comes out and it's really half-baked. So obviously today we're talking about Starfield. You could read the title. Starfield has gotten yet another delay. And this, first and foremost, I forgive all of you when I was out there saying Starfield's not coming out in June or before June.
Yeah, I've been saying that too, man. No fucking way this game was coming out.
Because you have to remember, Microsoft did this big presentation where they showcased a bunch of games that were coming out before June. They showed off games like Redfall, Forza Motorsport.
Does Griffin give handies in Olive Garden parking lot? Asking for a friend? Let's just say you'll be getting 2 types of breadsticks.
Sports 8, Starfield. Redfall supposedly is coming out in May. We still have no release date for Forza Motorsports 8, and now Starfield has fallen out of that category. Now, we initially got a first look at Starfield, and this game was supposed to come out in 2022, but it got delayed. Like, it's a Bethesda game. I understand delaying it, but now we're in 2023, and it was supposed to come out before June, and now we have a new release date of September 6th of 2023. Once again, outside of the 12-month window that Microsoft themselves imposed upon us. Now, I like Bethesda games. You know, I have very fond memories of playing Bethesda stuff. Fallout 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. That's a top 20. I would say it's a top 20 game. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, once again, I would put that top 30-ish. You know, Skyrim is a great game. I didn't really like Fallout 4 all that much, but I like Bethesda games. I understand that there is...
How the fuck do you rate Fallout 3 above Oblivion, man? We're going to have an issue with that one. I'm sorry, like, how is Fallout 3 better than Oblivion? In what fucking world is Fallout 3 better than Oblivion? I don't even understand how you could come to that conclusion. I don't. There's no fucking way. Absolutely no fucking way.
Things that happen within Bethesda games that don't necessarily happen within other games. And back in the Xbox 360 era, back in the Fallout 3 and the Oblivion era, they were the only company that were really making games.
Objectively or subjectively? Both. Dude, Oblivion is actually fun to play. Fallout 3 has some of the worst gameplay I've ever seen in a video game. Like, for being a fantasy RPG, Oblivion is at least fun to play. For being a first-person shooter, Fallout 3 is fucking awful. That shit is terrible, man.
Sort of like that. Obviously, coming over from, you know, a PC pedigree to a console pedigree, they were a company that were making these huge open world games, and no other companies were really making games like those. You know, they kind of set a standard, and then you got other games coming along with, you know, a fantasy theme, games like Dragon's Dogma, and, you know, all those sorts of games that came along after the fact. But Bethesda was still kind of like the innovator. But as time has gone on, I feel like Bethesda has lost their luster. You know, games like Fallout 7.
They don't update their engine. Like, they're stuck in the fucking 360 generation, 100%.
76 definitely, you know, put a little damper on what Bethesda is doing. Obviously, being purchased by Microsoft was a huge
Fallout 4 is the best Fallout game, and I will die on that hill.
announcement, because now you have games like Starfield that are going to be Xbox exclusive games. But I feel like, and this really, I have to question the leadership at Xbox, because to
As you
me,
should.
from the outside looking in, this looks like the wild west of game development. It's like, oh, you're working on a game, and when's it coming out? I don't really know. Okay, well, we're gonna say it's coming out then, and if like you can't.
That is so true. Those motherfuckers don't do anything to like give their studios structures, deadlines, you know, goals to meet. They're like, oh, announce your game 3 years later, not a fucking peep. Like, how many games has Microsoft done that with now? They've done it with Perfect Dark, they've done it with Avowed, and they've done it with... What's that other fucking game, bro? Fable. All 3 of those games... Oh, and Everwild as well. All 4 of those games announced basically 3 years ago at this point. We got a logo flash trailer and nothing. Literally nothing. Radio fucking silence. Oh, State of Decay 3 as well, so we're up to 5. 5 games we've gotten logo flash trailers for 3 years ago, and nothing. I can't afford this shit! What the fuck, bro? Zongzina with the 2, you clearly haven't played New Vegas. I unfortunately did play New Vegas, and the gameplay was not very good. See, this is the thing. When I play a Bethesda game, if it is not a fantasy setting, I do not care about the story. So in a Fallout game, there's one thing I do when I encounter dialogue, and that is to spam the skip button so I don't have to sit through it, because I don't care about post-apocalyptic whatever. So I skip through all the dialogue. Fallout New Vegas from a gameplay perspective is horrendous. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are 2 of the worst video games I have ever played from a gameplay perspective, to the point where I got like 3 hours into each and never touched that shit again. Fallout 4 was the first Fallout game I actually ever finished because the gameplay was fun. Pop-Tart with the 5, Oblivion might be more lock-picking simulator at times, but Fallout 3 isn't anywhere near as good, even at its best. Yeah, see, the thing is with Oblivion, is you can pick up Oblivion, and it's aged pretty decently. Like, yeah, the game is old. It feels old. But from a gameplay perspective, it's fun still, to a degree. Like, it's playable. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are fucking horrible compared to Fallout 4. But if you compare Oblivion to Skyrim, it's playable. I don't know. That's the way I look at it personally.
Can't do it, that's cool. You know, we'll just delay it again and again and again. And, you know, oh.
Like, I can boot up Oblivion right now, and the game looks old, but it looks good still. Fallout 3 and New Vegas look rough. You have to mod those games, basically, in today's gaming environment.
You know, certain features aren't going to be in the game that you said were going to be in the game. Oh, you know, no big deal. Oh, we have to delay this portion of the game like we do with Halo Infinite. Halo freaking Infinite, what should have been, you know, a crown jewel for the Xbox brand. You know, we got to delay certain things. That's fine. That's fine. It's like, who is running this show here? And I have to go back to Phil Spencer. Because all of this has to fall on him. All of these games that have been announced for Xbox, your Fables, your Avoweds, your Perfect Darks, we've always been talking about the fact that just gotta wait a little bit longer. You just gotta wait a little bit longer. And I made a video.
Yep, wait till 2018, wait till 2019, wait till 2020, wait till 2021, wait till 2022, wait till 2023, wait till 2024. We are still fucking waiting, and we have no fucking idea when any of this shit's coming out.
Earlier this year, I'm talking about that this was kind of like the breaking point for me in Xbox. 2023, you have to deliver on your promises. You have to deliver on the things you have been telling us to wait for years and years and years. And we're not off to the best start. It's March. One of your big games has already been delayed until September. And everyone's excited about this September date. Everyone's like, oh yeah, we got a release date. And I'm like, we've had a release date previously,
a year ago,
2022, 11/11/2022, and they missed that. And then it was supposed to come out before June of this year, and they missed that. They need a little bit additional time. They're doing a developer direct. I guess that's the new thing. Nintendo kind of coined something there with the term direct. They're doing a developer direct on June 11th, obviously around E3 time to, I guess, re-showcase the game, reintroduce the game to people, and get people excited. But I can't help but feel that I can't get excited for it. I can't. Maybe in June, I'll get a bit more excited for it when we see the developer direct. And, we're just 3 months away from release because they obviously, you wouldn't think they would change the...
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not excited for Starfield. I'll play it, but I'm not excited for it. If this was an Elder Scrolls game, though, I would be excited for it. This looks like space Fallout with slightly better combat and more interesting, like, base building and, resource collection mechanics. So I'm intrigued by it. I think it looks interesting, but I'm not excited, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. It looks all right.
Release date, but there is a chance that they could. I just can't get excited for this game because of the fact that it keeps getting delayed, and it seems like there's something wrong. If something is continuously delayed, you have to question if there's something, wrong with the game. Is this like a Duke Nukem Forever situation where there are core problems within the game? I don't believe that thing that Shigeru
Yo, you can make yourself obese. Let's go, man.
Miyamoto said, a bad game is bad forever, but a delayed game could be good. It's like, no, that's not the case anymore. Okay,
Amen. I hate that fucking quote.
There's obviously something fundamentally wrong with this game if they're not able to make a release date that you would assume they set in place with themselves. Bethesda does not get the benefit of the doubt in my book, especially with these big games, especially with, huge open world space games. And everyone that's sort of celebrating that we have a release date now, I have to question your sanity because it's like, you had a release date last year. Didn't happen. And then they reintroduced a release date of June. Before June. It's gonna come out before June. I've heard that the game is done. I've heard that the game has been done.
Yeah, they delayed it because of fucking Redfall, bro, apparently. Which is a fucking tragedy. Dude, nobody fucking cares about Redfall. Like, if they actually think Redfall sales are going to be improved by delaying Starfield, like, I'm sorry. Like, nobody is going to be like, oh my god, bro, I wasn't going to buy Redfall before, but now that Starfield got delayed, I'm going to pick that shit up. Like, no. Nobody was buying Redfall in the first place. They're going to download that shit in fucking Game Pass, play it for a couple days, and never touch that shit again because it's going to be trash.
If that's the case, why the hell are they delaying it again? I don't know, man. There's something spooky up with Starfield, and I'm not saying that this...
Bro, I just cannot wait for Redfall to come out because I have a feeling a lot of motherfuckers are going to be really coping. There is nothing inspiring about Redfall. That game looks so generic, so bland. It screams dead in a week. And I look forward to being right. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I doubt it. I have zero faith in Redfall. That game just screams dead in a week. Like, there's nothing appealing about that game. It looks generic as fuck with the art style. It doesn't have that arcane signature look that they established with Dishonored. It looks like some cheesy fucking hipster bullshit from like the 1980s and 70s. You know, the color palette of the game is very fucking weird in my opinion. The environment and atmosphere of it is just stupid and bland. You know, the enemy variety looks really lame. There's no like actual impact or like heaviness to the weapons and like gunplay. There's no real gore mechanics. It's a like looter shooter. Like, it's just, it looks so fucking boring. I don't know, dude. It's copying Far Cry's gameplay elements, like no shared like single player progression through co-op. It's just like there's nothing there that's like, wow, this game looks great. It just seems so half-assed and boring. I don't know, man. There's like nothing about it that's like, wow, this looks really cool. Like if it had like Doom's gore with Dishonored's art style, with like all the environmental storytelling. See, that was what was so cool about Dishonored. It's like, I'm not even a stealth fan, but I love Dishonored because the world was so interesting and like cool to explore. I wanted to take my time and walk through it slowly, so I didn't mind playing the stealth segments until I decided to go guns blazing when I got bored. But that's the point. Is Dishonored, like, they did such a good job of like building that world and making it feel like so unique and interesting that you wanted to explore and like investigate and search around the different environments. With Redfall, they've completely fucking lost that. It's some generic fucking, you know, lame setting that just really has no charm to it whatsoever. So I think, honestly, Arcane has been going downhill. I think Dishonored 1 and 2 were their peak, and ever since then, it's just been a downward spiral. Like, I know people like Prey. I didn't personally like Prey. Then they came out with that third Dishonored game, Death of the Outsider, which was really shitty. Then Deathloop, which mid in my opinion, but, you know, I'm sure some people like it, but I don't know, dude. Their past 2 games, or even 3 games, in my personal opinion, have just kind of been mid. So, we shall see, but I do not have high hopes for Redfall whatsoever.
This is like a Cyberpunk situation where I said that Cyberpunk, there was something wrong with Cyberpunk on the consoles, and that's why we haven't seen it, and people wanted to crucify me, and that video got downvoted to hell, and then it turned out that I was completely right. I'm not saying that it's a situation like that, but if you don't think there's something slightly off with Starfield, if you don't think that there's some situation happening at...
This is going to be Bethesda's buggiest game. 100%.
Xbox themselves with a problem with leadership where we're trying to have this kumbaya, everyone's friends, instead of actually running a business and making sure that your
fucking man.
Consumers are getting products that you are promising to them to stay relevant in the video game marketplace. If you don't see any of those problems, you must be Ray Charles, bruh. You can get your glasses. Maybe you miss your old glasses. Shout out to Spawnwave. He adopted the no glasses look, and, you know, it looks pretty decent. So, Starfield's delayed. September 6th, maybe it comes out. There's supposed to be a developer direct on June 11th, but I have zero faith in this game. I have zero faith in this game actually coming out in September because, you know, fool me once.
It would not surprise me if they delayed it again, but I think it will come out. I think Microsoft knows they desperately need something that has, like, the true AAA feeling. And Bethesda with Starfield is like their only game this year that has that feeling.
Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not getting fooled by this. When the game actually comes out and I could download it on Game Pass, you know, then I'll be happy. But until then, I question everything that Bethesda says. I question everything that Todd Howard says. And you should be questioning what Phil Spencer says because he's been lying to you for nearly a decade now and you still...
Yep. Dude, Phil Spencer is a cap artist. Hardcore. Like, very few things that he promises actually come to fruition.
He'll slurp it up like Campbell's Chunky. Campbell's Chunky. All right, folks, so those are my thoughts on Starfield. Let me know what you think of this in the comment section down below. Are you bamboozled by this? Are you shocked by this? Or are you just used to it now because you're an Xbox gamer and it seems to happen a lot and It's a damn shame that they don't respect their user base as much as they probably should. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Hit the bell.
This was a pretty based video, honestly. I don't really see an issue with it.
Notification as well. And as always,
the only thing I disagree with is his ranking of Oblivion under Fallout 3, but, you know, agree to disagree, right?
I'll catch you guys on the next video.
There's worse offenses you could have.
Later.
There's worse offenses that you could have. Yeah, Xbox be like,
open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Basically. 2 years later. New gameplay. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Y'all hear that? Did you guys hear that? He's whining in his sleep. He's like, bruh. It didn't come through. Damn. It looks like some of y'all heard it. Alright, cool. Yeah, he's like crying in his sleep, like such a weird fucking dog, man. Little bitch. But yeah. Pansy ass motherfucker. Oh, dude. Redfall's definitely gonna have microtransactions. That's a games as a service title through and through. That's Griffin when he sleeps. I can't sleep, man. I cry when I'm awake. How much to play Redfall? I don't know. Here's the answer.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
All of it. That's the price. All the monies. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I didn't know this shit was 35 minutes. Damn, I don't think I can do that tonight. That's way too long. Well, this is a shorter one, so let's check this one.
Hey, this controller's a piece of shit. Fuck shit, dicks, cocks, ass, balls. Fuck cocks, dicks, ass. Jim was a fucking cocksucker. Bullshit! Oh my god!
It'd be funny if Griffin ends up like... I mean, if I like it, I'll say I like it. Like, I'm willing to keep an open mind when it comes to games. I'm happy to say that I was wrong. I don't really care. It's a video game at the end of the day. But, from everything we've seen, I would highly, highly doubt that I would be interested in that game. But, you know... anything's possible. I didn't think I would like Hogwarts Legacy at first, but I turned out to really enjoy it. So, there we go.
What? I never failed the mission. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. I just did a 2-hour stream of Oblivion. 2 hours. In the 2 hours I played Oblivion, I had more actual engagement and support with that audience than the entire Wolong stream I did earlier today. Do you want to know the difference between the two? I actually had fun playing Oblivion.
That's because Oblivion is the GOAT. Oblivion is really fucking fire, man.
And yeah, I made some money too. Why am I killing myself with a game like Wolong? I'm saying if I'm going to play an actually really difficult game, a game that's actually going to challenge me.
Phil can't admit he sucks at Wolong. Yeah, that's what I don't get, man. It's like Phil like just refuses to admit, like, yeah, I'm not good at this game. Like, for instance, when I tried out Wolong, I was like, yeah, this shit ain't for me. I don't like the controls. Plays too much like Sekiro. I fucking hate it. And I suck at it, and I don't want to spend the time to get good. Like, I'll admit when I suck at a game, I don't understand why DSP is, like, so afraid to, like, ever step on the idea that he's a fucking pro gamer or some bullshit. There's no shame in admitting that you just don't fucking like a game. When did I play Wolong? When the demo came out. And I got to the second phase of the boss. It told me to use a button prompt to kill the boss. And when I was going to press the button, nothing happened. And I was like, yeah, fuck that shit. I was like, I'm done. But yeah, I don't like the controls in it. The fact that the block and dodge button are the same button is really fucking annoying. That shit's irritating as shit.
It's going to be rage-inducing, and it's going to cause me lots of stress. I'm 40 years old. I gotta pick and choose the right games for that. Like,
you gotta pick and choose the right games because you're 40? Bro. The fact that you, I don't know. The fact he's 40 and depends on video games to make his money is pretty sad. But, you know, that's kind of a broken record at this point.
FromSoft. Man, I'm stupid, right?
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, if I took the time to learn the combat, I'm sure I could do well at Wolong, but it's just, I didn't enjoy it. So, do I want to spend the time learning a game I'm not really enjoying? Not really. I don't really care. It ain't that deep for me.
Why am I going to kill myself playing Wolong? Does anyone care if I beat Wolong? Do you care about the ending of the game? Does anyone give a shit about the story? No. You want to know what people want to see? Me raging at it. Guess what that amounts to? Stress? Pain? Like, it's been tough. You know, my life...
You should play Souls games, man. Souls games are fun because you have, like, an actual, like, choice in how you approach them. That's what I don't like about Wolong and Sekiro, is you don't really have, like, an actual input in how you want to tackle bosses. There's only one way to beat a boss in those games. Everybody plays it the exact same way. Versus a Souls game, there's a million different play styles. Like, every single weapon offers such a unique, like, play style. You know, mixing in magic, your armor weight, the use of a shield, whether you want to parry, whether you want to dodge roll to victory. Like, there's so much, like, user input in a Souls game that you can literally adapt and, like, cater the experience to whatever you want it to be, basically. There's a million different ways to approach a boss. Whereas in Sekiro and Wolong, there's only one plan of attack, and that's fucking it. And if you don't enjoy that gameplay loop, you're not going to enjoy the game. And that was me with Sekiro. I put... Hold on, do I still own that game? I wonder. I think I do. Yeah, I played 12 hours of Sekiro. It didn't really click for me. I gave it a fucking good old college try. Nobody can say I didn't try. I think I streamed that shit in Discord way back in the day. But, yeah, it wasn't for me. There's no shame in, like, just not enjoying a game. Not every game is made for every person. But, yeah, I wouldn't judge Souls games based off of Wolong, is all I'm trying to say. Wolong is not a good representation of what makes a Souls game fun.
It has been tough over the last decade. It has. So this is the point I'm making. If I can do 2-hour chill streams that are fun, engaging, and we're all having a great time, and the support is there, it's the more support that I stressed myself out for playing friggin' Wolong.
I'm gonna cry.
It does sound like he's gonna cry.
Why? When we could be doing, like I said, I bet you either a second run in Elden Ring, but no, would give more fun, more engagement, and more support than toughing through a game like Wolong. Do you want to know really what Wolong is? Honestly, do you really want to know? It's troll bait. It's a troll bait game. Phil's gonna rage, so his views are gonna go up because the trolls want to watch him rage, and all the trolls will post his gameplay of how he rage quit today, right? Who fucking cares? I'm so far past that. You know what I mean? To focus on that is idiotic.
He's above it, man.
Makes no sense. You know?
And now, our feature presentation.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it scared the shit out of me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I know this may be shocking to some of you because I'm a loser.
It's time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea.
But see, this is the irritating part about Wolong. It's like you have to wait. You have to wait for these red attacks to pop up before you can actually deal damage. I don't know. Where's DSP? I don't really care about this person beating it. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see.
By the way, I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I want it so bad and I can't get it.
Yo, what the fuck? Hold on.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I want it.
Yo, what the fuck? When the fuck did that happen?
So bad and I can't get it. And big taints. Already. I mistimed it. Oh my god. I parried absolutely nothing. I seriously parried nothing that time. I swear I tried to parry. I swear I tried to parry. Nothing I can do.
You got knocked the fuck out!
See the follow-up slash here. The follow-up slash, it's very annoying because it's fast. And then that charge, if he does it point blank, the timing is ridiculous. I parried it, man. Come on. Tried to parry. Got a dodge instead. 4-hit combo. I don't know the timing to that yet. Now I'm dead. Wow. I can't do it. I'm trying. How am I gonna parry that? That's not fair. He does a charge past you and then hit you from behind. That's completely unfair.
Damn, the voice actor for this game had a great time, man.
And then grabbed you from behind. Obviously, he's not supposed to do that.
Yeah, DSP beat Elden Ring.
To be a close the distance charging animation.
See, the thing is Phil's not bad at Souls games. It's just the spin-offs that are, which I agree, the spin-off games are, there's something really off about this game. It's not even just like the blocking mechanic, it's like a jankiness to it. And I had the same kind of effect with Neo, because Neo is pretty much a straight-up Souls clone, which I got pretty far into Neo, but the gameplay's just not as refined. Like, what is it, Team Ninja that makes these? It just doesn't feel as, like, precise. When you play, like, a FromSoft game, like, that shit, the gameplay is on fucking lock, bro. Like, that shit is top tier. Every input feels deliberate. Every movement feels deliberate. There's, like, consistency with hit detection, you know, your dodge, you know, evading damage, everything like that. Like, it's very consistent and well-polished. The Team Ninja Souls games just kind of feel janky. I don't know.
So why he did it at point blank made no sense at all. He probably has a million attacks he should be doing from point blank. He does the other thing. What happened? Why are there puzzle bosses?
Because you touch yourself at night.
I'm parrying exactly the same way, and it's not parrying now. That was a parry, dude. It's bullshit. Because I'm against the wall, the parry timing is different. It's stupid as shit. Oh my god, that was new. He never did that before. He never did that, that new unblockable before. An extra unblockable swing. Like that. I blew it on an easy parry. You know, I can't really parry if I can't see the attack. That's the problem. If I face like that, I can't see what's gonna hit my body, so I can't parry it. I mistimed it. Oh my god. See? You can't, when it's that close, you can't time it. That's not fair. That there's an ambiguous hitbox and you can't tell when to do it. That's completely unfair. I can't parry any moves. It's not working. Can't parry it. Again, the timing's off. See?
Rip.
It's annoying because at maximum distance or mid-distance, those attacks you can easily parry. But if he activates them point blank, the hitbox isn't immediate. Because the hitbox is immediate and staggered, you don't know the timing of the parry. Because what you're seeing on the screen is not equivalent to what's going on with the hitboxes. How does that even make sense? It makes no fucking sense at all. Right? It makes zero sense. How is that?
See, that's the thing. Is like, I was getting pissed off at the game, but it's like, bruh. It was always like, oh, I need to get the fucking timing down. Oh, I can't get the timing right for that. What the fuck, man? I accidentally double tapped. Like, this is what Phil needs to just do. He needs to start just admitting, like, oh, yeah, I fucked up there. Or, oh, you know, shit, I need to learn the timing. Or whatever. It's like, no, it's always the game's fault. It's always the game's fault. Like, you can criticize the fucking way the game is set up. Like, I think it's stupid that the block and dodge button are the same fucking button, because how many times I accidentally fucking pressed the parry button twice and then dodged when I meant to parry and then got fucking hit with like a basically one-hit kill move. You know, yeah, that's fucking irritating, but at the same time, it's still my fault for double tapping it. So, I don't know, man.
That make any sense? What the fuck?
But Phil is a pro gamer who never makes mistakes.
No, it says I didn't do it. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, I did. I fucking did it. Fault. Come on, it's the same fucking timing. I'm not changing the timing. Stupid fucking game, man. I told you I have no healing left. It's fucking annoying. There's things that are weirdly, the timing isn't working. I'm doing the same exact parry timing in the certain attacks, and it fucking still hits me anyway. Then it screws you over. The horse actually screwed me over at one point there. And there's nothing you can do about that. The horse is meant to be a distraction, right? Now I can't do anything. It fucking sucks. Until he does an unblockable, I can't do anything. I need to parry an unblockable, and he won't do one. What a tedious, boring fight. There's nothing I could do to any of it. I couldn't do a single thing differently. You have to rely on him to do his unblockables. If he doesn't do them, the fight sucks ass.
Yep.
That's terrible.
That's another thing I don't like about this game, is literally you can't progress bosses unless they use a particular move. And in some instances of the boss fight, he'll spam like that red like attack. And in some instances, you're standing there for like 5 minutes waiting for the motherfucker to use that one particular attack so you can charge up the stagger meter and actually damage him. So Phil is right on this point, because that is fucking annoying. 100%. I hate that. You don't get to set the pace for the boss fight. You have to wait for the fucking NPC like character to decide, oh, I'm going to attack now. That shit's fucking annoying, because you could have a boss fight that lasts 2 minutes or 20, depending on the fucking RNG, basically.
I'm blocking. What the fuck? There's nothing I can do there. No, the problem is, here's the real problem with the fight. He controls the fight 100%, because the only time you can significantly ever stagger him is when he does an unblockable. He won't do them consistently. So unless he decides to keep doing them, you literally just stand around blocking for like ages with nothing to do. It's just a poorly made fight. I fucking did exactly the same timing. Game says, oh, it doesn't want. Look again! Fuck you, stupid fucking piece of shit game devs. Twice in a row. Now your parries don't work. So I have to waste 2 healing because the game's timing won't work properly. Even though I'm doing the same fucking parry timing I did the whole fight before. Toxify it. Game is fucking shit. Just work. You're such a tedious, fucking annoying fight. Look! You're such a tedious, annoying fight.
Bro, he's fuming.
It won't fucking work. It's somehow my fault the controls don't work. I'm gonna have no fucking health again. No healing, because the game made me waste 3 healing, because the fucking parries don't work. Block!
Why is he blocking? Just parry, bro. Just parry all attacks. Like, literally, that's all you have to do in this game. Just parry spam. Every time you're about to get hit, parry. Don't block, don't dodge, just parry. That's it. That's how you win this game. That's it. Just get your parry timing down. You will never be touched. Zong Xena with the 2 sounds like cope, bruh. Just get good. I know, man, right? I probably should. That way I can raise my social credit as well. But if I spend too much time staring at a video game screen, my social credit score will go down. So, easier said than done.
Salt. It won't even simply block. It seriously won't. Now he won't do any unblockables. So he'll just ride in circles, and I can't do anything until he doesn't unblock. Unfucking real how bad this is. I couldn't see. He goes from one unblockable to another unblockable when I should be punishing the unblockable.
Weren't you just complaining that he wasn't doing unblockables?
See what I mean? He does one unblockable, parry it. Oh, here's a second unblockable. No. I parried you. I parried you. You should be open. You should not be able to hit me with a second unblockable. Sadly, I'm an evil, dirty, heinous scammer who steals. Open your wallets and give me all of your monies. Insanely tedious, making you waste tons of time waiting for unblockables. Without the unblockables, it's basically unbeatable. Blocked it, still got hit. Well, I gotta heal now. Still got hit. Still getting hit. I can't block for some reason. I couldn't parry point blank. When that's point blank, it's too hard to parry, because again, you don't know the timing with hitbox. It's not what's reflective of what's on the screen. Can't parry, can't block, great. No, what the fuck? Here we go again! Dude! Do you see what I mean? This is why the fight sucks. All of a sudden in the middle of it, now you have to fucking do the parry, and it won't do it. I did the same timing. I've parried it a million times before. The game just decides it won't start. It'll stop parrying again. Right in the middle of the fight. Like, I didn't do anything different. It's the same timing. Literally the same timing. Nope.
He did nothing wrong.
That's the problem with the long, tedious fights like this. It shouldn't be based on, oh, you have to always counter only the one move and wait for him to specifically do only the one move, and if he never does, you can never hit it. That's insanely bad. Look, it's insanely bad game design. It just is. It's pathetic game design. Now, dude, I give up, dude. I'm not fucking mistiming. It's the same fucking parry. I'm not mistiming.
Gee, I wonder why people want to watch this content instead of you reading item descriptions in Oblivion.
It's not my fault. It's
Can anyone guess?
It's the same fucking timing. Why does it not work? Dude, did you look at the fucking mirror, you stupid muppet? It's so dumb. It's fucking frame rate and shit. Oh, there was a slight stagger in frame rate, so now your timing is off. Fuck this, man. It's so bad. Nothing. No parry. Unresponsive. No, I can't do it. I did it. Nothing. There's no response. What the fuck happened there? You couldn't even see it. You have no idea what hit you. You couldn't see it at all. Look, I've lost all my health now. This game is fucking shit. This is so bad. No, do I really want to do this second half with no healing? Why waste my fucking time? Just start over. This is so dumb. Waste your time. Waste more fucking time. Keep wasting your time. Waste more time. You only have one life to live. Waste your time playing this piece of fucking shit. I just don't even care anymore. There it is. Sometimes you parry that attack and you can counter. Sometimes he just decides I do a second unblockable. and there's nothing you can do.
Oh my
If you try to
god,
punish,
man.
You don't know if you can punish it or not. Yet that's what you have to punish to beat him. It sucks, man. It really is shit.
Dude, that used to be an excuse like a couple of my old like Call of Duty buddies back in the day used to use when we used to play Advanced Warfare. When he would start sucking, he'd be like, "Oh, bro, my frames are dropping," and it's like,
Bruh.
We know what's going on, bruh. You just suck.
Like, it's insane tedium. Why do I have to stand around for half the fight doing nothing, waiting for only one or two particular attacks? It sucks. Tyler, thank you for the super chat. I'm not shouting out anything bullshit in the time standard here. I'm just trying to fuck this piece of shit boss. It really is a shit boss and a shit game.
It's 12 o'clock and time for his nap.
Subscribe to so much Julius.
I wonder if he ever beat it. Did he ever beat it? I'm curious now. Because the troll channels will never show it if they actually beat it. Where is it?
Alright, everyone.
DSP Gaming. Let's see.
Alright, guys. Let's see if we can beat this. I don't know if we're going to have...
I'm guessing he beat it. And then it's Lubu finale.
Alright. Heading back in, everyone. There's all this junk that I don't want now. I'm not gonna... There's more action on the screen. The game's harder to...
I think he actually beats it here. See, now he's just spamming parry. That's all you have to do in this game, is just parry spam. That's the fucking strat. It's just not worth your time to, like, block, dodge, or anything else. Just parry spam.
What the fuck happened there? You couldn't even see it. You have no idea what hit you. Couldn't see it at all. Look, I've lost all my health now. This game, if you try...
I just want to see him prevail. I don't know why he's trying to hit him. Just literally wait to parry again.
I actually got it from point blank. Wow.
Like, the actual attacks that you do without the stagger meter full do, like, nothing. You're better off just waiting to parry again over and over again. Dude just has, like, an insane amount of health. Damn, bro. I'm guessing this is the attempt he beats it then. Yeah, like the gameplay just isn't fun in my opinion. I don't know. I did not enjoy it. Like a Souls game, when I get my ass kicked by a boss, like it's addicting. Because you want to fucking beat that boss. Like, for example, when I was playing Elden Ring, because I hadn't played a Souls game since, like, what, 2016? I got my fucking ass beat by Margit. And even though I was, like, sucking dick in an Olive Garden bathroom repeatedly, it's like, the shit was so addicting. Like, I wanted to keep doing it over and over again and, like, try to beat it. I was not getting that feeling with this game at all. Because there's no way to, like, adapt your tactics or approach the boss in a different manner. Like, there's no creativity or, like, actual, you know, user input. It's just, oh, you didn't parry enough.
I did it. Jesus Christ, this fucking fight is stupid.
All elixir has been sent to Maywu Fort. Liu Bu has escaped. Rush to Loyang.
Huh.
Surely not.
What? Surely not what?
Hong
Surely not what?
Jing?
Well, at least he's done. And I got an achievement for beating him. Look, mightiest of men.
15 gamer score, that's it?
All right, so we got some
Bruh.
contributions coming in. First of all, Tyler, thank you for that super chat. He said this isn't much. I hope it helps.
Damn, man. 15 gamer score. That's like a slap in the face, bro. That's like doing a stupid fucking story, like, you know, oh, read a book or some shit. I don't know, guys. I need to go to sleep. Fuck, it's almost 5. I should go lay down and get some sleep. So I'm probably going to hop off. Have a wonderful Saturday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to y'all later. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Talk to you guys later.